Stanley Parable. I have never played this game before. I know it's silly. Hi everyone. Hello. Hi, yo, nut, yo, what's up? Hello. Hey, how are ya? Hi. Sorry everyone. Um, hello Jaylene. Hi. You're first. You're always first. You are first in my heart, in my soul. Hi everyone. I'm sorry. Am I talking too much rubbish right now? Because I'm sorry. I had a little bit of I had a little bit of anxiety, actually, just before the scheduled time, and it was, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry it took a while. Uh, yeah. I'm sorry it took a while. Yeah, but I'm doing a lot better. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe it's just it was just a little bit stressed out by stuff. I don't know. But yeah, welcome everyone. Sorry I took so long. Sorry I started a little bit later than I expected to. I made a drink for myself. I made a cup of Blow Blast. Hopefully to maybe calm me down a little bit more. I don't know, chat. Maybe. Sorry. I don't mean to like rant or sound like I'm ranting or something or venting. That's not my intention. But like, I feel like maybe, I think a little as of late, I've been a little bit stressed out by stuff, but I'm not sure what. I'm stressed by something, but I don't know what that thing is. It could be a multitude of things or just one individual thing, but I don't know what it is. It's been stressing me out lately. If I knew what it was, that would be great, but okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. My Thursday was going great. Let's do it! Stanley Parable. I've heard so much about this game, but I've never actually played it myself.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk.
Oh, is he pushing with one?
Push, how long to push them,
He's pushing with one finger.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
He's happy with that? What a good worker.
And then one day, something very
Amazon will love him.
happened.
Jeff Bezos will love him.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
He met a man
He had been
named
at his desk
Eight.
for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
Whoa.
Something was very clearly wrong.
That cut
Shocked,
to the gameplay.
frozen
This
solid,
is, we're in
Stanley
first
found
person now,
himself
yes?
unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
What if I just don't do that? Is there a button to interact with stuff? Oh, I can click on stuff. Why is it a clicking sound? Oh! I'm locked out. Okay, so all I know about this game is that it's there's a narrator. The narrator is talking to us. We listen to the narrator or not,
All of his co-workers were
and that's
gone.
it.
What? Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no.
What?
I can't just give these merits away for such little effort.
Huh?
A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would
What?
say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
The fuck did I do? Did I think I broke the narrator. Okay, wait. So what did he say? Click the door?
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause.
Whatever this is,
Perhaps
I'll do
50
it.
clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Alright, here we go, chat. I'll show you why they call me the master of fingering.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
Okay.
I want to see commitment. A
I'm not
willingness to go
stopping.
all the
I'm
way,
going
no
all
matter
the
what
way.
the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417? Where is 417? He's just making me go someplace else. Fine, I'll listen to you now, narrator. 420. Blaze it. A dead joke. Just like me, I'm dead on the inside. Oh, 417.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
That's where we came from, yes?
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
What is this game?
Now, back to door number 437.
Okay, narrator, why are we clicking on doors? I thought this meant something bigger.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
You're feeling it?
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419? How do I do this? I can't jump, yes?
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416? What? Oh, that's down the hall.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Am I being led on a wild goose chase?
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh,
Yes!
You earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Alright, narrator. Let's go. Are you gonna be silent all the way? We did it. We got
When
it.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's play. What happened? Why is there a window here? There's no window here.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I'm sorry, I have a problem with obedience. I'm very naughty, that's why I can't follow instructions well. You tell me to do something, I'll say no.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Very nice room, I agree. Hello, Ichiro! Welcome! Playing Stanley.
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all
Coffee
your
nut.
co-workers
I like
have
to nut in
mysteriously
that
vanished,
coffee, if you know what I
here
mean,
you sit
chat.
looking at these chairs
Nut,
and
nut
some
in the
paintings.
coffee.
Really worth it.
Nut. Coffee nut. Nut coffee.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Hey, shut up.
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
I'm gonna stay here. 'Cause I can. How are you? I'm doing relatively okay today.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
I had a bit of anxiety earlier before the stream started. It's a little bit weird. I don't know what happened. Yeah. I'm doing okay now though, thank you. I said thank you in advance, but you haven't even said anything. I don't know what I was thanking you for in advance. Maybe because you were about to tell me that I have a really good bussy. Is that it? That would be that. If so, thank you. If so, thank you. Yeah, I like this room, but let's go.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
First open door. What if I go here?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Hey, it's not that I'm bad at following instructions. I'm just bad, okay? And my name's in Stanley. It's 8. Get it right, narrator. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off, $5,000.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Chat, am I powerful?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go
The
to the
narrator
meeting
said
room.
I am.
Perhaps he had simply
Do you
missed
guys
a
think
memo.
I'm powerful? I gotta be, right?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room,
Let's
and
speedrun
Stanley knew
this.
it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee
I didn't think I would
lounge
actually
first,
die.
just to admire it.
I thought it would like
Wow.
just respawn me.
Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I can't believe he let me, die.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger. Danger everywhere. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know, Mr. Narrator person. You sound like a bad person. Two B3, 2B4, 2B5.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Dang it.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
I refuse to walk
I
through
still
red.
don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
I don't know. There is a lot of blood stains for a door over there. Yeah,
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley.
Thank you.
You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road
Yes.
you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
What do we got here?
You see? There's nothing here.
It's the orange
Haven't
room
even
for
finished building
Counter-Strike.
this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Yes.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yes.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
I'm
Because
sorry,
this
but it
is
looks
what
like you
wanted
put
to see.
time.
Help me
You
here,
put time into
Stanley. Help
this, too.
elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want
MILFs!
to see?
Big
Vehicles?
titty anime
Skill
waifu
trees?
MILFs!
Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
I don't know. This door looks kind of suspicious.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 1.
A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh, what is this? The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. There's no way these are real people, yes? Did you know that 21.3% of players skipped the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door? How long does it take you to get to the correct door? It's you. You are 9,328 out of 9,328 players worldwide. Wow. Wow, you're shading me, aren't you, game? Alright, alright. I see. I see. Well, I still refuse.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Hey, I nearly forgot.
Oh.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
Oh, no.
I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
You heartless bastard.
I see what you're doing.
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
You're
Because
calling
if
me
it's
a
the latter, well, I
baby.
don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even
It's
going to try.
calling me a baby.
I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see.
Yeah, let's play Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Is this what I think it is?
What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our
This is that
motivation?
Firewatch game, isn't it?
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps
What
for
the
some sort of
fuck?
twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that
What?
must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. Sussy, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
No, what? No way. They actually made a world of it. That's insane. Oh. I mean, I did see, I don't know the game very well, but I did see like some playthroughs of it, some clips of it, and it just felt very weird as a game. It was like a weird narrative
Oh
experience.
no. No, it can't be.
Sussy? Hello, Era, how are you doing? Welcome. Hello, Confetti Cultist. Nice to see you again. How are you?
It
Hey,
is.
that's
It's an
me.
open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Hey,
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close
what just
call.
happened?
You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
No, we're still in the woods.
Okay,
Just you
I'm going
locked
to
me
get
in
us
here,
out of
narrator.
here. Let's find another game.
It's
Preferably
10:30
something
a.m.
with walls.
12
Something
hours
with
apart.
nice,
That's where we are.
big, insurmountable walls.
How is the night for me? It's been going good actually. Putting aside, okay.
Okay,
I
I
had a
think
bit of
this
anxiety,
will
but
be
I'm doing
just
very
the
good
thing.
right now. I'm having a lot of fun. Welcome every. Whoa! What?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in
Rocket
mind.
League! What
Just
the
a nice
fuck?
big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this
What?
is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Oh my god! It's Rocket League.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
Wait.
There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack.
Yeah, it's Rocket
Okay,
League.
I'm
Let's
seeing that there's
go.
a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
Touchdown? No, that's
Yes,
not what this
I think
is.
surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
It's the same ball as well. Wait, can I hit it? Can I actually hit it? Oh! Let's go! Goal explosions! Where is it? Wait a minute.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? It's... Hold on. What are you doing?
What?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much...
He's gone now. I'm no longer hearing the voices in my head called Mr. Narrator. Oh. What just happened? But yeah, I usually stream at this time. I usually stream at the early morning for anyone living in the United States, in the West. But don't worry about it if you can't. Yeah, and it's a really weird timing, admittedly. So don't worry about it. But thank you very much for dropping by. I appreciate it. This is getting very creepy, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I have to go back to work. Catch you later. Bye-bye! Happy day at work! Oh, what's this? Hydrate and stretch. I only have blowhole blast. How do I... Is it really hydration? I don't think it is. I'm gonna drink my beverage with a spoon. It's just taking a very long time. Celebration. What are we celebrating? You know, I should really make a text box for that so people can tell. What?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way.
He's saying
Once
he's
this ends,
God.
after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back.
God?
The end will be here soon. Very
Just
soon.
finished filming a music video.
can
Is that
wait.
what we're celebrating? Ha. Congratulations on your filming! But now you have to do editing, yes? And that's a drag.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We're back here, chat. I don't know where this is. No sub
When
alert.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Sub
he
alert?
entered the door on his left.
We do have subs. Wait, why did it not come up? That's weird. That's odd. Did it not come up? We do have sub alerts. I'm just. Did you sub? That's odd. But we do have alerts.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What but eager to get back to business,
Let's go.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, you know what? I want to see what happens if I make
Stanley
the
was so
narrator
bad
angry
at
again.
following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley,
your
I think
stuff.
perhaps
Thank
we've gotten off
you.
on the wrong foot here.
Thank you
I'm
very
not your
much.
enemy, really, I'm not.
Go, have a good
realize
day
that
at work.
investing your
Have a
trust
good
in
day at
someone
work,
else
if
can
how
be
you call this.
difficult, but the fact is that the story has been
Have a
about
good
nothing
day.
but you all this time.
Don't forget to get
There's someone
breakfast
you've
if you
been
haven't.
neglecting, Stanley.
Breakfast is very
Someone you've
important,
forgotten
chat.
about.
I skip it all the
Please,
time, but you guys
stop
shouldn't
trying to
skip
make
it.
every
Have
decision
plenty
by
of.
yourself.
Have a good breakfast.
I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Okay. That's it? Oh, God.
That's her, Stanley. You need to...
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you?
Okay, that's
I'm
just.
trying to make a point here,
I
Stanley.
mean, you're right, but.
I'm trying to get you to see
Wow.
something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Wow. I shouldn't have trusted him. The narrator was a bad guy after all.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Please press T.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
I see what he's
now
doing.
He's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful.
Can we get rid of the mannequin? It's kind of creepy.
Each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Jay to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job.
He's
First,
turning
he
this
imagined
back
that
into
one
the
day while at work,
office.
He stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Okay, now he's just throwing shade at me.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
The game.
It was such
with
a
the
wonderful
baby.
fantasy. And
Is that
so
the
in his
one that
head,
we
he
played, the
relived
burning
it
one?
Again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
I guess I'll just play it one more time.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has.
We're back
Nothing
here.
has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. I'm listening to him now. And changed my mind.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Give me a mirror.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must.
So we're going back
Perhaps,
to the start.
Well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
We're back here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
All right.
Stanley decided to go to the
I'm
meeting
thinking
room.
maybe
Perhaps
I'll
he had
change
simply
my
missed a
mind and
memo.
listen to him at the very last second. You know, that door with the red
When
red
Stanley
arrows?
came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and
I'm thinking
Stanley
we
knew
should
it
just try
perfectly
that one.
well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I refuse. Goodbye.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
You can
I'm
kiss
not your
my
enemy,
foot.
Really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. What?
Yes,
Really?
let's go.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really
All
do
right.
want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now
Good
listen
oi.
carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running
Oh,
and
this is
running
trippy.
and running,
It's
just
a
the way
square.
you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
That goes to the void. They both go to the void.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with... No, wait. Where are you going?
I saw a way out and I'm taking it.
Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
It's okay, it's just stairs.
Please,
Stairs
no,
can't
Stanley,
they
let me
can't harm
stay
you.
here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Okay, maybe let's try going back down to see. Is this the only way out? I suppose it would be. Well, goodbye, Mr. Narrator. Not the void. Well, unfortunately, I suppose the void is all that's left, isn't it? At the end, we all succumb to the void.
Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Go back to what, huh?
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Sounds so sad.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
I suppose this is the last one. No, it's not.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all.
What is life
Well,
without
this one is
choices?
yours.
I was getting a kick out of it, though. Hearing him in distress.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Okay, so at least we know where that takes us.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I refuse to listen to the narrator. I
When
refuse. I
Stanley
simply
came
refuse.
to a set of two open
There are
this
too
was
many
not
things
the
to
correct
do.
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah. Alright, what if we take the red door at the start?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look,
I
Stanley,
can
I think perhaps we've
crouch.
gotten off on the
I didn't
wrong
know I
foot
could
here.
crouch.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's some... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for
Yes,
others?
I do
Are you
not.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen
Call
to
me
you?
Captain
Why,
Jack Sparrow.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me
I wanna
prove
go in
that
here.
I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly.
refuse to walk
All
through the
right,
red
fine,
door.
Go ahead, Stanley. You
Oh,
wanna
wait,
know
I was
so
supposed to
badly
walk
what's out
through the
there?
red
You wanna
door. You're
find out
right.
what lies at the end of this road
I
you've
forgot.
chosen?
I wanted
Well,
to do
don't
that.
Let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Yes.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you
Milfs,
want
like
to
I said,
see?
milfs.
Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new
leads
version.
back to this
Would you say
room.
that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I'll give him 2.
Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna go through this door again.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard
Yes.
helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
Yes.
Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
It's the baby game.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him
Goodbye.
back to the right.
Sorry.
And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game. All about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I
No,
think the
no,
art
this
world
is-
will
this is just
really
an
take
allegory
notice.
for
But of course,
calling me a
the
baby.
message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you
What
give
happens
it
if I
4 hours
actually
of play
play?
to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
We're going back. Where is it? Firewatch, yeah. Woo.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play
It's
as
such a
creepy
shitty
man
jab at the
spying on
games.
innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
The open world.
Oh no. No, it can't be. It is.
Open world.
It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No, I was so
Thank
close.
goodness, Stanley, what a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Jonesy
We're out
Lake.
of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Sports
Preferably
ball.
something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Yeah, Rocket League.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
Sports ball.
Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Thank you. I get to have fun.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun?
Yes.
Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even
Yeah, I
more
love
euphoric
balls.
sports experience.
Let's
I'm
go.
going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
Me
More
too.
balls.
When it comes to balls. So many. Woo!
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's
What?
right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes.
Hey.
You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow,
Wow,
I
what a
don't think you'll
spoilsport.
enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Okay, bye.
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Alright. I guess there's only one way out. We're back in the creepy place. Dang it.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted...
Alright, wait, let's begin the game again. Alright, so going through that's not right. I wanted to go through the red
The
door.
meeting room Yes, that's
I
where
completely
everyone
forgot.
would be.
Let's go
Stanley
to
just
go
needed
back
to
to
get
the
to the
red
meeting
door.
room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
You know what? How about we go here?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
This is probably not where we want to go, yes.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Dang it, I don't want to go left.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Oh, wow. Are you...
No,
wow.
no, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Wow, taking me for a ride, aren't you?
Now,
Playing with my heart. Toying with my heart.
Down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay.
What is this?
We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Oh, did it? Okay, I think I broke him.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right. This time we'll listen to him.
Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
Matrix room?
Did you move the story somewhere, or...
You mean the room with the pills?
Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere.
This is
Okay,
creepy.
then.
Okay, so
It's
we
an
didn't go
adventure.
back to the start.
Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
This is confusing. Where am I going? Monitor room for Matrix? Wait, what?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot.
This is
Why not?
trippy.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't actually remember much of The Matrix, except that Keanu Reeves was in it, and it was a very cheesy movie.
Okay, yep, it's worse.
Oh.
I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
I don't think this is how it works, narrator. I don't think this is... There's nothing there. I know, because we've been there many times.
Aha!
Oh,
I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
It is crazy how trippy this
Now
game
this-
is.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good
What
job.
is that?
Oh, no.
You win.
I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win
Hey.
fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
Hey,
Okay?
it's
I'm
how
getting
life
weirded
is,
out by
okay?
whatever this place is.
Sometimes
I don't
people
care
win by
what might
doing
happen
nothing.
This time, I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable
He's
Adventure
treating
Line.
me like some kind
Just
of
follow the
toddler.
line. How simple is that? No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
The line? Do I really have to do the line? I don't know. The door wasn't open before. Wouldn't it break the world if we go in? Fine, I'll follow the line. Jeez.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to
Welcome,
put it another way,
Nya.
is the
How are
story of
you?
no destination
Welcome
still
back,
a story?
Atiro.
Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there.
Yeah, you're
Well, I'd
getting
like to
really heavy
apologize.
there, Mr.
Not
Narrator.
sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh! What is this game? Yeah, I was not expecting this. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Thank you. I'm doing alright. And here we are playing the Stanley Parable. I could be walking on walls,
Cut
but
the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
walking on walls is pretty difficult. I wouldn't do that in a video game. It's pretty dangerous
Wait,
too.
what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is
Line
any of this
TM.
ringing a bell?
Been good, got a lot of stuff. Your package finally came. Oh, here we are again.
No, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Why do you get
Something
mad at the
exciting,
line? Don't get
daring,
mad at the line.
mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly
There's a
doable.
lot of
Why
lines
don't
on the
we simply
walls, but
start
it's
wandering
difficult
in,
to walk
I
on the
don't know.
wall, you know, because
How
gravity.
about this direction?
And this game doesn't
Now,
let me jump.
Yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
About big
Go
titty
wild.
anime waifu
Use your
milfs.
imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
This is really trippy. The whole walking like in circles until you hit a new corner.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. And we should be fine.
Don't acknowledge it, TM. I didn't know it was trademarked.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which
I'm
means
just gonna
that
walk in the
somewhere,
circle.
the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this?
The confusion ending.
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? Really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it.
The narrator is having one of those identity crises thing.
Stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule?
He's becoming
How
aware.
would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay.
Hey, there's a door.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that
Lick,
this is a
what are you
kind of
guys
story,
licking?
wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh, what? That was loud.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
That was a loud jump scare.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
That's...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
This place looks scary.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken
I
that
throw
risk?
bricks.
All
Why are you
because he
throwing
believed
bricks?
everyone
Don't throw
who
bricks.
vanished,
That's dangerous.
his
Put
boss
the
would
brick
think he was
down.
crazy.
It's a weapon.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
I see.
None of it
We're
made
in a
any
loop.
logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Oh, we're
Why
getting
did
meta.
doors close automatically behind him wherever he
Breaking
went?
the fourth
And
wall.
for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
It's the onset of early
No, Stanley said to
dementia.
himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer,
Throw
an explanation.
flowers.
His co-workers weren't
But
actually gone.
it's flowers
He
are
wasn't going to
dangerous
lose his
too.
job. He wasn't
If we're
crazy after
throwing
all.
if we're throwing
Thought to
roses,
himself,
roses
"I
are
suppose
very
I'll wake up
dangerous.
soon. I'll have to go
They have
back
thorns."
to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid.
Mocha throws Gunpla.
he
Gunpla is
imagined
very
himself
dangerous
flying
too.
And began to gently float
What if
above the
what if
ground.
the Gunpla head could have sharp
Then
bits?
he imagined himself soaring through space
And if
on a magical
you throw
starfield,
the sharp
and it
bits
too
at someone,
appeared. It was so much fun.
then you could
and
injure
Stanley
them.
marveled that he had still not woken up. How
Gunpla
was
is
he
a weapon.
remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest
Flowers
question
are
of them
weapons.
all
Bricks
entered
are
Stanley's head.
bricks.
One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Throwing
Now,
hearts.
hearing the voice speak these
Throwing
words
hearts
quite
is
a
also
shock to
very
Stanley.
deadly.
After
Well, I
all,
mean, for
he knew
starters, you
certain,
have to
beyond a
procure
doubt,
the
that
heart
this
from
was, in
someone.
fact, a dream.
And if
Did
you
the
pull
voice not see him
if
float
you
and
pull
make the
someone's
magical
heart out,
stars
they
just a
die.
moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This
It's a
voice
weapon,
was a part
too.
of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that
Throwing
he was
hearts
in
is
control.
dangerous, too.
That this was a dream.
It's also a weapon.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin,
Oh wow, this
the
is some
press of the mattress on his back,
ASMR stuff right now.
the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly
Wow,
the way it's always been.
This is getting deep.
My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Yo, it's not a dream. We're back here.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Yeah.
This is the story of
Wait,
a
what?
woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like
It
any
rejecting
other. She
love,
arose, got dressed,
but throwing
gathered her
hearts are it's
belongings, and walked to her
dangerous.
place of work. But on this particular day,
If you take
her
the
walk
heart,
was
you have to rip it
interrupted
out
by
of
the
someone's
body of a
chest
man
first. It's
who had stumbled
dangerous.
through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
I throw
And
gun.
although she would soon
Throwing
turn
guns
to
is
go
also
call for
dangerous. What
ambulance,
if you hurt
for
your
just
hand?
a few brief
Trying to,
moments,
you
she
know,
considered
to
the
throw the
strange
gun.
man. He was
If you're
obviously
trying to
crazy.
throw the gun and then
This
you
much
actually,
she knew.
like, your finger gets
Everyone
caught
knows
on,
what
like,
crazy
the
people
trigger
look
guard
like.
or something,
And
it's
in
gonna
that
hurt really
moment,
badly.
she
Don't do
thought
that. It's
to
also a
herself
weapon.
How lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
What a
Then
weird
she
ending.
remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
So that was the Stanley Goes Crazy ending? Okay. You know what? I'm
All of his
thinking
co-workers
I'll
were
follow
gone.
the narrator
What
for
could it mean?
once.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, new content? What does that mean?
When was it this year?
New content.
Here, want knife? No, even worse. Knives are even worse. Don't throw knives. Firstly, okay, throwing knives is actually really difficult, and you need to throw them in a specific angle, in a specific manner, with a specific amount of strength to make sure that the blade always enters the target. So it's very dangerous if you don't do that. If the blade doesn't manage to hit its target, what can happen is the knife bouncing off, and that could be very dangerous. Don't throw knives. Knives very dangerous. How do I know this? Knives dangerous. I don't know what this door is, but it looks cool. It says new content, so it must be important, right?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video
Is
game
this a
released in
ride?
2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was
Money.
expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and
How about
home
throwing
computers.
bats? Bats are also really bad.
The Stanley Parable
Don't throw
Ultra
bats.
Deluxe features exciting
And
new
most
content
definitely
that
don't eat
broadens
them.
and expands the
Eating
world
them
of the Stanley Parable, delighting
will make
audiences
very
the
bad
world
things
over.
happen. So don't eat bats as well. Don't throw them, don't
Please
eat them. Just
step
don't touch
inside
them.
and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Yeah, DLC. Let's do it.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we...
What
should
about
we be
throwing
moving
food?
somewhere or...
Throwing
here we go.
food, yes,
All right, finally,
only
at
if
long
it's
last,
into
it's
my
onto
mouth.
The new content. I've
If it's
never
not
been
though,
more
very
ready. Let's do
dangerous,
it.
don't do it, because don't throw the banana peels especially, because if you throw banana peels on the floor and you drive your go-kart
say,
over it,
initial
you're gonna
impressions
spin
of
out
Stanley
and then
Parable
head from
Ultra
first
Deluxe.
place to like 8th
Mifflin
place.
tedious.
It's
as
very
if the-
dangerous. Don't do it.
Okay, let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Content. Oh.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I can jump? Oh shit! Yeah! we're gaming! We're gaming, chat. Look at this. Jumping. I have only 36 jumps. It's good enough. Aww. That's it. Dang. That was good DLC.
Is-
Not bad.
Is that
Not
it?
bad. Not bad.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And every... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
The office looks so different. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." The quality assurance department signed off on this. I'm infuriated and I'm offended. I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
It's a meta
Stanley.
joke.
I
Why is
built
it
up
so
too much
meta?
anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
Oh my
If you're
god.
still with me,
The state
why don't we
of the
just reset
gaming
the game,
industry.
and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time
What
together.
about throwing
like
Sussy
always.
Bussy? You want to
What
throw
do you
me?
say, friend?
Why would you want to throw me? If you wanna throw me, just you know, just you know. I was trying to think of a word to replace butt fuck, but that doesn't there's nothing else that comes to mind. Yeah, I'm struggling with that one. All right, anyway. This looks different.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Vent? Coffee nut? Nut in coffee.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
What?
Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a
Stanley
cheap
Parable on
re-release?
Steam.
Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
This is very The British Academy of Film and Television Arts awarded to Royce Straley The Last of Us in the category Story 2014. Taped over Stanley Parable. Original. Oh my god, this is... Fuck. This looks so old. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god. This buy in Steam thing is so... Oh, that's so 2013. Back then, Steam looked really different. Steamed. Oh my god. Steam did look really different in the old days. I remember. I gotta say, this place looks really nice, putting aside the fact that
And
they're...
over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. No, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk.
I get what they're doing here. They're doing that bit where people talk about the games and be like, "Oh wow, so and so is really good back then." Oh, they're doing this. They're taking a piss on everyone. Oh man, that's insane. I love that so much. I really like stupid meta jokes like this. Like really stupid jokes, right? It's so blaringly obvious. I get it now.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable
That's
is both
what
a
they're
richly
doing.
stimulating
Oh,
commentary on
man.
the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Yeah, this basically applies to anything. Like when people want to say like something was better before. Call of Duty, Halo, anything really. How do I get in there? There's the serious room. Repeatable carpet textures.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
That's crazy!
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the
that's
Stanley
great.
Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is great. Oh my god. Oh. I was not expecting them to make a Steam joke in here.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. To be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley.
What's going on?
A skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting... Oh, Stanley, you're back.
That died.
Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year.
It's been a year?
Sat down in one place and not move for one entire year.
Okay, let's make it 10 years. Whoa. Sorry. I think the narrator left, guys. I think he stopped thinking.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then... The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Yeah, the pipes are leaking. You might wanna fix that, Mr. Narrator. Hydrate. Self-care. Get a quick stretch in before I press the button. There's life growing here now. And life is dead. What's going on outside? He's going crazy. I too would go crazy if I was left alone for what seems to be maybe a few hundred years now. Poor narrator. Is the button broken? Guys, I think we're in Mad Max. I don't know how we came here, but we're here. I want to press the button. What do I do? Do I just... Oh. I see.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I didn't understand a lick of that.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The narrator went crazy. New content!
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
What is it this time? Oh, we're not going there. Okay. I feel sorry for the narrator. He basically he went crazy because of the skip button.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Stanley
Yes,
Parable
you see,
2
isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely
is
new
never the
experience,
end.
built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
photos off painting K. Alrighty. Just 2.
Calling it the
Hey,
Stanley
it's a
Parable
sequel.
2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
They're back. 2 doors. The fern? It's the fern! Oh my... It's the fucking fern. The one he told me to look at. Why would that even be a thing? Why was that
Now,
a
to be
picture?
clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Lots of 2s written everywhere. The way this
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
The Stanley Parable 2. This logo reminds me of Jackbox for some reason. Exclusive! The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game. No way. You're not actually gonna
For
tell
the
me
Stanley
ball
Parable
liquor
2,
extraordinaire,
I
yes?
asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful? Sorry, I
What?
should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here,
Jim?
let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Alright, I'll become Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself
Jim
living
Browning.
as Jim. Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving... All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now? Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard on?
Hello, Jim.
See, if
Yeah,
you'd only
I'm
played
Jim
along,
now.
That would have been
I'm Jim
your
now,
name
everyone.
the button says, but no. Instead, I can't even
That's my
think
new
about
name.
it.
Hello.
I'm taking the Jim
I'm
button
Jim.
away.
Hey! Hey!
Jim.
He stole my button. No. Now I'm not Jim anymore. Because he took the button away.
Maybe I'll only let people named Jim play the Stanley Parable too. They would appreciate what I've created here.
Poor Jim. Poor me. Merch. Now that's the way to go. I saw the new content. This t-shirt is the best new feature. You know what? That's pretty neat. Don't lick Jim, chat.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of
A
reckless
reassurance
despair
bucket.
in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease
The way he
will
said
fill
bucket
your
made me
mind and your
laugh.
heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting.
Yeah,
You may
bucket.
even come to
I
long
love
for the
reassurance
gentle
because
embrace
I
of
don't have
jarring
any of that.
cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to
Give
be
me the
honest,
bucket.
it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you
have a
imagine what a
point.
pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that
it's
just
pretty
holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Is that true, chat? Is it? Do I
benefits
look
of
better with the
seem to
bucket?
go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Chat, do I look better with the bucket?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't
I'm muted.
already.
Look at the bucket, chat. Do I look better with it? Do I look so much better with it now? Do I look charismatic? Do I look dashing? Like I deserve hit pats and love and hugs and everything? I don't know. The narrators say that I look better with it. Do I look better with it? Yes, I look better with the bucket. That's crazy. Thank you for giving me the hit pad because of the bucket. Thank you. Actually, thank you, bucket.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Epilogue. Wait, there's still stuff down there. Oh, this reassuring bucket is really reassuring me. No screenshots. What if I take a screenshot? What happens? Nothing happens. The new updated ray traced more of the same, but in a good way. Jump circle. Hey, it's the jump circle. It's back. Can I jump
You
again?
know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yes.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
What? You're not giving me jumps? Well, fuck you. I can't believe you've done this. Collectibles? What do we collect?
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
I guess we have to collect it. It's really creepy though, but okay. It's Legion, isn't it? Collectible! What the fuck?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely
The
tragic.
new E plus easy achievement. Free achievement, pull the lever. Receive your new achievement, no more step. It just works. It
Now,
better.
here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel.
And what's the point of showing it to me?
Satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Aww. Then what was the point of showing it to me? Oh, I'm off to work and finish editing this music video. Bye-bye, Hachiro. Have a good day at work. Have fun with the editing.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen
Don't forget
yet?
to save. It's very important to save.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday
What is
and
this?
Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
I'll go with birthday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Wow. And what's the point of asking me, huh? Can't believe it. My opinion was worthless to him.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
I like this bucket. It's a very nice bucket. Makes me feel like I'm holding something. Time, death. I have no idea what any of this means, but okay. This is a hole? What is the hole?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Well, it does feel like we're going
Now, I don't
really
mean to be
long.
a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back
How
to
far
the
can we
top.
go?
Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Well, it does look like it's getting a
Okay,
lot
Stanley,
smaller.
I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly
Like
deep
my
hole. It
hole,
is.
chat,
Is it
huh?
infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely?
Clearly, you haven't
I figured
played
the hole
Portal.
was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe
Wow,
you're the problem.
gaslighting! This is gaslighting.
Look, things got a little
Hey,
heated there.
you
I think
clearly
we
need
both
to play
said some
Portal,
things we
Mr.
didn't mean.
Narrator, so
Why
you
don't
know
we
it's
just
like
put
to
all this
jump
behind
all
us
the
and
way
agree to just call the
from
whole
one portal to
mostly
another and fall
infinite?
endlessly.
If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you... Oh, for heaven... You see? I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
What do you
Normal
mean?
person would have
What
said,
do you
"Yep,
mean
that's an
liking
infinite
holes
hole
is not
right there,
normal?"
Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to
Hey.
you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you
He
decide
made it
you've
shorter.
had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you, and gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
Oh, it is getting shorter.
Okay, yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's
Wait,
going
so
on
if I
here?
keep going,
Stanley,
is it
I
gonna
have
just
no
keep getting
explanation
shorter?
for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
You're right, let's go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch.
And sometimes it's all about just going in
Who
the
am I
hole,
to
you know?
judge?
Huh?
You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move
Okay.
on.
G.
Hmm.
It's not working?
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
It's not
Still
working.
nothing? Well, I suppose...
Guess I'm trapped here.
I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
He just left me. How could you? I was playing with your hole and you decide to just leave me like that? After I'm done playing with the hole? Wow. That's crazy, Mr. Narrator. I can't believe you're using me like this. I got used. Oh. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. And there's still the bucket. What is this? Change your perspective. Change your perception. What is going on? Change your reality?
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer.
What the fuck? What the fuck is a video puppy? Oh my god. What the fuck? Stanley just became a robot. Now he's upside down. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. What is this? Is this a blow-up doll? Oh no, it's a clay figure.
Stanley! Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
What the fuck?
We can't have that,
It was
Stanley,
all an
because
illusion?
this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it.
You ruined
don't
my...
want to
I was
miss a
having
single
such a
minute.
blast.
So
You
how
woke me
about if I
up.
just pop in from time to time.
Screw
and
you,
wake
Mr.
up
Narrator.
To keep you really truly focused on the hole.
What's up, 8?
From the looks of
Hello,
things,
Dank
you and I
Magician.
will have
Welcome.
Many, many years here
We're
in
playing
this
the Stanley
hole.
Parable.
And I'm looking forward to all
Do I
of
look
them.
better with this bucket?
Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Do I look... Oh. Oh, I think my tracking is lagging. Hold up. Do I need to do the thing? Oh, we're back here.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay. Where haven't we gone? We haven't done the epilogue. Wait, what if I go back into the room with the hole? Mostly infinite hole. Fine, it ended. Wait, let's go see what's happened to the hole. Oh, he sealed the door. Of course, he now that I found out it was a scam, he decided to rob me of my hole. Can you believe that? What's up here? Settings World Champion. What is Settings World Champion? He took my hole? He did! The narrator took my hole. First, the narrator let me enter the hole, and now that I'm not in the hole anymore, it got taken away from me. It's crazy. What is Settings World Champion? What does that mean? What is this door? There's a door here, but I don't know what it means. I wonder if there is a setting. Is there something I'm supposed to see? Maybe I'm meant to play with the settings.
The story of a man and a...
Mostly infinite. Oh, I didn't realize that's you were in this game. How come you don't know you're in this game? Then were you used and nobody told you? Maybe you should start a lawsuit. The Stanley Parable featured me without paying me royalties. Okay, I don't know what that does, so it's whatever. Okay, where do we go next? There's a sign that says exit. Exit. Ah, yes. I really like this
All
bucket.
right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now? So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not
like the
exactly clear
bucket.
yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work.
Any game that
There's
lets you hold a
definitely
bucket is
good
probably
game
a
in
good
there
game.
somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Stanley Parable 2.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Hey, you had the
I wanted
hole.
more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it.
He's
This,
cooking.
of course.
He's
with
cooking,
respect.
chat.
with care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Oh,
Would it
sorry
possibly
about that.
work? I suppose it could, but it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
The fuck? Actually? Oh man. You can interact with it? What if I just quit to desktop? Would I come back to this?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a
They're
big building where
balloons.
he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in
Alright,
order.
alright.
This
What's
is what
next?
employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would
Stanley
forever
Parable
change
2.
Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor.
Alright,
for
but
him
where's
to
the
follow.
hole?
No one had showed up to give him instructions.
They got the
call a
balloons
meeting,
in.
Or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This
Well,
complete
someday.
isolation. Something was very
That's a good
clearly
balloon for
wrong.
me.
Shocked,
I need
frozen
that balloon.
solid, Stanley
a
found
good gift
himself
to gift
unable to
me if you
move
wanna
for the
give me a
longest
gift.
time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Balloons!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up.
Wait,
Why
bucket!
was he
I
not
didn't see.
doing it? Stanley
Yes!
picked up the bucket.
Reassurance bucket! I love you, bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Oh wow, it's straight
And
to the
here it
employee
was. Had the
lounge.
bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
This is just the left door, yes. Okay. I like that the dialogue's
Still
changed.
no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's
The
office.
bucket walked. A collectible!
Found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You
What
can't
the
buy
fuck?
that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Yeah, that was yeah. Collectible figurines.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
It's the bucket. Another collectible.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that.
Stanlerines. I thought mini stands was good.
Under your belt.
Stanlerine sounds like a really suspicious thing that you would consume to try and make your penis bigger. I can't say I like that naming convention.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment...
Okay, I don't think the bucket is doing that much for me.
The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
The bucket is doing something, but it's not doing that much.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Stanley had a small penis until he used this one simple trick, collecting Stanlerines.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Hey, we're in the mind control room, and we're not up there this time. We're actually where we want to be, right?
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I don't think a bucket can burst into tears, you know?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
I like that the bucket is losing its
point,
shit.
He could trust no one except for the bucket.
The bucket's going mad.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
What the fuck? What are these buttons? What do the buttons mean? What, am I supposed to do something with the buttons? There's 5 of them. I don't get it. Do I press them in order? That's confusing. Alright, we'll just ignore it for now then. Mind controls idle, awaiting input.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Silly birds.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
That's a bit
The
extreme,
mind
but
controls
okay.
were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
I don't know
Nothing
most of
meant
these
all
birds.
along.
But they
Stanley
look cute.
marveled at
Look
the
at
metal
them.
genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Look at that beak. It's
Stanley and the
massive.
bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
Hey, I don't
And
know.
Stanley was happy.
Watching bird videos seems like a win to me. We're back at the start. Something's ringing.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information
But this is-
from the
this is
recorded
a-
message
this is a recorded
into your
message.
perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Suck. Figurine Finders Committee. Oh boy. I'm not taking the bucket today. I refuse.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You see, I'm following the game normally now. Oh god. There will be a reward for finding them all. This is weird. This is so weird. Red room? Where is the red room? Thank you and good luck. Maybe we are the collectible. Maybe we are the collectibles. This is one very ugly drawing. Look at that nose. You can put a vagina in that nose. Wait, no, I meant to say you can put that nose in a vagina. Anyway, to whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambiances or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that in all likelihood it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be a reverberance off a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? Porcelain surface. Trust the completionist instinct. It's a good thing I'm not a completionist. Alright, let's go.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
We're going down. There we go.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
Stanlerines, you chose one. Don't change it. God damn it. Make up your mind.
That you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1. Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Okay, this is a crazy
But Stanley
ending.
just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe...
Alright, let's begin the game again. I'm not gonna go through that whole ending again. I gotta find the Stanlerines. We gotta find them all now. Where would the other two be?
When Stanley
in
came
this
to a
side
set
of the
of
map,
2
yes?
open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Very
was
nice
okay.
lounge.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door.
I like
on his left.
I like that there are at least 5 different lines describing the employee lounge.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I
Alright,
think
if
perhaps
I
we've
was
gotten
Stan
off on the
Loreen,
wrong
where would I
foot
be?
here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult,
that's
but the
Stan
fact
Loreen.
is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
The Stan
There's
Loreen.
someone you've been neglecting.
How do I get the
Stan?
Stan Loreen?
Someone you've forgotten about. Please. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story,
No,
and
I saw
no
the
one
Stan
gets to tell him
Loreen.
what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged.
I saw
towards
it.
the
I
air.
saw the Stan
Good
Loreen.
job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Wait. I
Stanley
saw the
thought to
Stan
himself,
Loreen. We gotta go
"Am I
and get
sure
it.
that the orders stopped coming in?
We are
How
so
is that
close to
possible?
completing it.
They never stopped.
5 out of
Surely
6
I
if we
was
get that
mistaken."
one.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We gotta check all the doors.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I see it. There is a path to the Stan Loreens. Stan Loreen. Let's go. Collectible.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlerines. Very soon,
Figler
you'll collect
Anlerines?
the last one.
I thought
and
we were
then
calling
the
them
first number will
Stanlerines.
equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlerines. None of
Figler
us can.
Agarines. You're just making stuff up now, Mr. Narrator. You're just making stuff up. Oh, what is this?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling.
I feel like he's getting mad at me.
It must be so simple to be you. Life being an
he's making
unending
fun of me.
waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
I feel like he's judging me.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
It's an ending. Interesting.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Any Stanlerines here?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Alright, if I was Stanlerine, where would I be?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Stanlerines. I will find the Stanlerines. I will
Coming to a
find them
staircase,
all.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
He's playing this just because I skipped his dialogue? Elden Ring is gonna give you an aneurysm.
And rejuvenated, Stanley calmly
play
walked
Elden Ring?
into the opened passageway.
Good luck. I've not played Souls. I'm bad at Souls, so I don't play them. Alright. I want to try going to the escape room. The room that says escape. I wonder what that means.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Okay. If you say so.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk
I don't backtrack
and
ever.
confront his death.
Let's go. Death it is for me. Wait a minute. This ain't death.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
I refuse to accept it.
Stanley,
Let me out of here. Oh.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator.
Who is
as
this?
Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him
There's another
instantly.
narrator? No way. Same, that's why I'm having pain. You got this, believe. You know, Souls games aren't necessarily about skill. They're mostly on determination. How determined you are to not give up.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
You know, I like this second narrator. Very
When
nice
every
person.
path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now?
Ooh.
Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
This has just become philosophical. Philosophical. Philosophical? Philosophical. Philosophical. The two doors. Stanley's computer. I did it. I made it down a small flight of stairs. Congratulations. Philosophical. Philosophical. Philosophical is about, you know, philosophy, the meaning of life, you know, thinking about thinking. Philosophy is pee-pee. That was a pee-pee joke. You like pee-pee? Credits. That was nice. I don't know what's going on in this place. The boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. Ooh, you can see how lit... Okay, I see. So the right side is the first iteration. Then they went to the left side with the bookshelves and still on the basic textures, and then they filled everything in. That's really neat. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Countdown desk. One of the desks from an early version of the countdown ending. Hey! I wanted to click that. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down, with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down. Are you serious? That doesn't seem like it's very hard to remember. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was eventually cut. Aw. What is Zending? Trailers. We ran 4 major teaser trailers. This is just a museum. I'm in a fucking museum. I came here to play the Stanley Parable, but all I'm doing it right now is walking through a museum. So they're talking about all the old stuff. Is that it? All the old stuff. Meeting room. Is this still a thing? Maintenance layout? Okay, so you have obey, disobey. A disobey takes you to the lounge, which takes you to maintenance. I see, so they made maintenance a straight line. That's pretty much it. Okay. You know, it'd be nice if they had some museum music, you know? It would be nice, you know, something small, a little. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. but some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. You know what though? That actually, I see that happening. I would have assumed they were making fun of first-person shooters. I like this museum though. It's really nicely crafted as a level. It looks really pretty. Stanley's office. From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. First in 2011, second 2012, and third in 2013. There's not that much difference. Oh, I see. It's missing a computer. Interesting. Very minor changes. Looks like they made the museum as their end credits. You're probably right about that. This is probably the end credits for the game.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
That's it.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
I see. I see what that was about.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I see.
What could it mean? Stanley
Actually,
decided
I
to go
see.
to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Don't let time choose for you. Don't be idle.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I wonder what happens. Let's go through that
So
one
he
again.
detoured through the maintenance
what
section,
happens if I actually
walked
quit
straight
the
ahead
game?
to the opposite door and got back on track.
Let's try that one again.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
I see. The game is just skipping ahead now. That's nice. Thank you, though. I didn't think they would actually program that.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Going back
Although
where
this
we came
passageway
from.
had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The
I hope
door
we
behind
hear
him
the
was
other
not shut.
narrator again. The
Stanley
lady
still
one.
had every opportunity
sounds
to
nice.
turn around and get back on track.
She saved us.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Red light means good.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Yay! Thank you again.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Nothing!
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Alright, let's go. I think it was here. The exit is here.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward.
Alright, quit. And then we begin again!
This is the...
And nothing's changed.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Huh.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright. Well, we listened to the lady, but I thought something cool would
When
happen.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire
No,
it.
we haven't
was
walked through
okay.
the red door.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he
Back
wasn't
here again.
5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes,
Why,
almost.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
There it
And
is.
there it is. The last
Stiggly Wiggly.
Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment.
We got all
this
6.
is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting
Are you
them
not?
all,
Are you not
but that
proud?
would be like a reward.
Chad, are you
and we
guys
can't
proud of
have
me that I collected
so,
it?
Instead, I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
What? Come on. But I collected 6
Now listen
figurines.
carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through... Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running
Yes,
and running
because it would
and
be a
running, just the
reward.
way
What do
you're
you
doing
mean?
right
Am I
now.
not allowed to
Don't
be
you see that it's killing us,
rewarded?
Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those
staircase
stairs.
again.
If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley. No! Oh, thank God you lived.
Now what if we go
You
back?
had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we
More-
please get
more
back
colors.
to the other room?
They added more
There.
colors.
See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
That's it. Just lights. This place is sad.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this. No. No, no, what are you doing? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Absolutely nothing.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that? Yes. Perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about. I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
I think I understand this now. I actually understand this. I think
No,
I understand this.
Perhaps not.
I get this. I actually get this. I understand now. I didn't get it the first time. Now I get it. Some random vampire. Hello. Yo, I'm also
My
in the
God.
starry room.
Is this really how much you dislike
You're also
my
playing
game?
the Stanley
That you'll throw
Parable?
yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it?
Too many
literally
Stanlerines
willing
does
to
to you.
kill
Don't do
yourself to
drugs.
keep
Don't
me
do
from being
collectible
happy.
figurines in a
Am I reading
game.
the situation correctly?
What?
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
Celebrating 427. Happy 427. It's 428 for me now.
I wanted us to be happy here, Stanley. I really did. I wish I still thought that was possible.
Yeah, I understand this a lot more now. Now that we're doing it the second time, instead of me just screwing around. I see what this is about. Well, last one.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it?
Because Stanley is
I'm going
427. Yup. It's one. It's 1 p.m. So still 4:27. Sorry, I live in the future because I'm on the other side of the world. Oh,
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figlets.
Figlies?
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me
the
with
day of the
one more
parable
trip
is
back to the
celebrated in
memory zone?
Stanley's
I
number.
would love
see.
nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
We're going to
Just
the
one
memory
more
place
time.
again. Yeah, you're now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. I'm surprised that this exists. Down here?
Here's where it
Can
all
you
began.
find them all?
The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there
The
on the
narrator
screen,
is a
but how
cutie.
could
I
we
just want to
know
hug
for
him and never
certain?
let go.
We were so innocent.
The
We'll
narrator.
never be like that again,
A nice
Stanley.
person. What happens if I take this one? 7 out of 6? Of course it's 7 out of 6. So I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a reference to Legion. But I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure that's a reference.
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find
Thank you for
any
having
of them,
faith in
let alone
me.
6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
And now, which was the next one that we found? I don't remember.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
I think it was the boss's office?
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that,
It makes
you
sense
had
that you
3 of
found
them.
the office. Yeah,
I'm
because it
glad
couldn't have
these
been at the
moments are so
staircase.
crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't
I-
be surprised.
I'm
After all,
sorry, I'm
science
dumb.
tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Third time giving up. Never mind. I should shut up.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I
Pink room?
remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Pink room? I don't remember a pink room.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly.
You
In
remembered
fact,
the pink
because
room?
this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Video. Oh my god. Oh man. Fuck. Oh my god. Windows Movie Maker. The stock image. Oh my fucking god. This game is meta as fuck. I love it. Oh man, oh man. Best boy, the narrator? Not me?
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
8 minutes is a lot of time. Nary is the best boy. I'm offended. I thought I was best boy.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors.
12 out of 6.
This memory is the
It
most
means
distinctly
nothing.
clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Cool beans. Now we relived the memories, and now what? You are in
And
the
then
present.
there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
That's it. Your girlfriend and I both
No, I'm not done. I'm not
both
ready to
love
move on.
the narrator.
Stop the loading screen.
Yes?
Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying
love
these
the narrator?
figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the
Fair
memory zone
enough.
again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Alright. We're going
Okay,
back.
yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Limp? No, that's me. I'm limp.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video?
That
we
was a
watched?
penis joke.
Yes, I love that video.
And the
Still
pink
don't remember
room.
the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
See, he doesn't remember it. I don't remember it either.
These really were a
I
treat to
understand
hunt
all
down.
penis-related
if
humor.
there had been
Hey,
any
you
kind
got
of
my
reward
back.
for finding all of
There
these,
he's the
it really
best
would
boy.
have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad
Narrator
we
is a very
resisted
nice
the
person.
temptation.
I think he's
Next
neat.
one.
Wait. Oh, missing textures. I like that. What about this side? We didn't go here. Is there nothing? Nothing. You remember the pink room? The pink room is a facade. It's a lie.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the
And
exhibit where I
Figley.
introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
The bucket. Jump circle. I swear I have seen the pink room
Look,
when you
it's the
played.
terrible new content
The pink
that we were
room?
originally sold on.
Yeah, I don't
I remember
believe
hating
you.
it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything.
What?
In fact,
I love
dare
it.
say I'm
Hey,
actually
give me more
quite
jumps.
fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more memories.
Guess we're just going back in time now.
Oh yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Oh boy.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
The Figlies.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started.
I played
Back
through
then
the
I was-
entire game. Means
I
I've
was
seen the
different.
pink room in
I
the
used
same
to make
context.
big decisions. I was passionate. I was
That's
skeptical.
that's
I
not
weighed
true.
each
The
decision
pink
with
room is a
profound
lie.
thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions.
It was all a
I became
figment of
lazy,
your
and I came up
imagination.
with, well,
Even when
came up
you
with a
saw
character
it.
named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care
You got
of myself.
this. You
I
got
don't
this,
need Stanley
narrator.
anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Interesting.
All of his co-workers were gone.
One last
What could it
run.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
One last run.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either.
Reboot the game
Feeling
entirely.
a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Reboot it entirely?
Oh, no. Oh, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say
why
anything
are you
at all.
saving me?
I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it
What
is you
should I
enjoy
be
doing
doing?
so much in this room. Please take your time.
What would I be doing inside the room?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley
If I were
walked
Stanley, I would
upstairs
never
to
be
his
capable
boss's
of living
office.
without the narrator. Close the game, go back to Windows, and boot it back up. Seems pretty suspicious.
Here's the door. Just go.
Thank you. Thank you for the door. Saves everyone time. It must be nice to have Stanley. Well, have Stanley. It must be nice to be Stanley, to have the narrator's voice in your head. Think about it. It's like living with Morgan Freeman inside your head, narrating your
Stanley
every
walked
move.
straight ahead through the
Or
large door
or
that
David
read
Attenborough.
Mind Control Facility.
Or David Attenborough. It's also the same thing. You know?
The
Last
lights
time I was
rose
here,
on
I
an
was here with the
enormous room
bucket.
packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Rather if
Stanley
Kim
thought to
Brighton.
himself. Did he
Hey,
have the
you
strength
can have
to
anyone that
find
you
out?
want. Everyone can have a different narrator. If you wanted
Now
to,
the
you can
monitors
even have
jumped
Ellie
to
Goulding.
life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee.
Life would be so
in the
much
building.
cooler that way, wouldn't it?
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to
I
believe.
missed
it
the
couldn't be
dialogue
true.
with the bucket.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Kevin Brighton is
was
the
this the only
official
reason he was
narrative
happy with his
game.
boring job?
That's his
That
name,
his
I see.
emotions
I've
had
never
been
played the Stanley
manipulated to
Parables. I'm
accept
sorry
it
if I'm not
blindly?
too familiar with the intricate lore
No.
of who worked
He
on the game.
refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was
We're back
the move,
here.
the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Okay, now what?
Blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
It's okay. It's like if I didn't know the name of Bowser's voice in the main Mario games.
He had won. He had defeated
I only
the
know
machine.
the voice of
Unshackled
Mario is
himself
this
from
really
someone
old
else's
dude.
command, Freedom was mere
He was a
moments
really,
away.
really old dude, like the one in the
And yet,
video games. I just don't know.
even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp?
Still have yet to see the Mario
What other
movie.
mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer
Fancy
would anyone
place.
tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever
Charles
life he lives,
Martinet?
it
That's
will
his
be
name?
his.
I remember watching the video
that
of
was
him. He
all
seems
he
like such a
needed to
nice
know.
guy.
It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I got an achievement. Beat the game. I finally beat it. Wait, whoa, what the fuck's going on here?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
$426? Reboot the game. But we're still here. Oh, what is this? The whiteboard ending dog mode. What does dog mode do? Yes, this game is perfect. Do reboot the game, but something's different
Stanley
now.
went around touching every little thing in the office.
This is
But
different.
it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story
Oh,
in
it's
any
two
way.
doors.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, fine. We'll reboot the game. Stanley Parable. I like the it's very subtle what they're trying to tell, but I like it. I do like it a lot. It's a very fun way to tell a very short but meaningful story, and I like it. All right, let's see. It's updating. It's patching. I don't know why what's it patching? What the fuck is it patching? It makes no sense. I can't boot it up because it's patching. How frustrating. But I get the meaning. I get the meaning of what they were trying to say, though. It makes sense. A lot of it makes sense. Be patient. No. The thing is, it's telling me that it was it was 18 megabytes. So that's interesting. It was 18 megabytes and it was patching 18 out of 18, so that's why I was a little bit confused because it wasn't installing anything, right? Well, I'm guessing it is now because it's telling me please enter the current time. It is currently 1:19. Hang on. This is new. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. No, don't worry about it. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. Do they? But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. You're welcome. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Thank you. I'll accept that privilege. 12-hour difference. Yeah, I stream in a weird time for anyone living in the United States or Canada or anywhere in a similar time zone. Very weird time.
This is the story of a man named Stan.
We'll skip it. I know he don't like it when they skip it. I got an achievement. It says welcome back.
All of his co-workers were gone.
We'll need to
What could
reboot
mean?
it several times.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Several times? Alright. Then let's go to the meeting room and see what
When
happens.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered
I'm
the
pretty
door
sure
on
that
his
I've
left.
covered all the possible endings.
Yet there was
So
not
it
a
should be
single
good.
person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Alright, let's see. Let's reboot it. But putting all that aside, I really like the little stories, the little messages. I thought they were pretty meaningful. I go eat lunch. Bye bye, Jaylene. Happy lunching. I hope you're. What are you having for lunch? I should have supper. I'm kind of hungry because I didn't eat a lot for dinner. 1:21 a.m. Your favorite time of day. Well, it's the time that I'm always streaming, so I guess so. Or you could simply not resist giving me the correct time again. That's kind of true, yes. After all, I know how much you enjoy saying the time correctly. Yes, I do enjoy putting it right. If not, it would bother me. Alright, now I'm curious how accurate 1:21 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. It is very accurate. Now, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. Are you selling my data? I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. You wasted your slider and an accuracy slider. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let's do it. Should be ready next time you boot up the game. Guess we're restarting. Brisket and rice! Brisket. I love brisket. There used to be a really good brisket store near my place, but they since closed, and it was so good. It was just a simple brisket and rice store. It was beef brisket. Hey, they're friends. I love this. 5 becomes 9. Oh. It's the finger. Let's use this one. I love these sliders. We'll put it here. Which of these 2 made-up words below is most appealing to you? Akaboinkle or Scrumtush? Akaboinkle. He's missing one. If you need to reboot the game, let the white text talk to you. I'm talking to white text now. I've never tasted brisket. Have you not? You haven't tried brisket? Okay, to be fair, I suppose it's, it's brisket. It's just, how do I explain what brisket tastes like? I think it depends, because like the kind of brisket that I'm familiar with, it's the kind of Asian brisket that I'm familiar with, is it uses a sauce. It has like a brown sauce that's really savory. Not steak sauce, but like it's something else. That's the kind of Asian brisket that I've had. A cut of beef. Yeah, it's like beef, but it's been like stewed really nicely. So it has like it's not like tough or anything. It's like kind of soft, like almost like pulled pork texture, kind of. A little bit stiffer than that, maybe. Shit, it says please don't adjust the slider, and I adjusted it. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes. What is time anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help. Yes. Will it come back to visit me? Yes. Let's come back and visit him. Brisket and rice. Oh, it sounds heavenly. Maybe I just like rice. What is time? Does anyone really, truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You know I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. I still don't really know you, and you don't know me. Neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Epilogue. This is new. Oh god, I said exactly what the sign said. The sign in the expo hall? Remember when we were in the expo hall? And for all the quote unquote new Stanley Parable 2 features. One of them was Epilogue, and it had a sign that said, "This is new." I unconsciously, unknowingly, unwittingly said, "This is new." It's just sand. Anakin Skywalker would hate this place. The Memory Zone. Hey, that's a familiar sight. There's a generator. It's running. Stanley Parable 2. Cookies 9 blog. Uncompromising gaming content. Review The Stanley Parable 2 by Cookie 9. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teemed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. And infinitely people, who cares? I care. Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. But that's the whole point. It's nothing. Click all the gym buttons that you see. Gym buttons. I want to click more gym buttons. I hate that it was taken away from me. Cat dog born. Scientists confirm hybrid species. Oh god. Cat dog. Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions as outlined in a press release. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans of our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. To my right, yeah, the gym buttons, I saw them. I just wanted to read them first.
Jim, 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 Jim.
You'll find more. Is this some kind of secret ending? That's crazy. Let's go hit all the gym buttons. I like the gym buttons. I was still upset when they were stolen from me.
Jim, 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 Stanley. Jim, Jim, Stanley.
What's that? That's some kind of profile picture? Ah, yes, the collectibles. It's Stanley button. It's kind of scary. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Stanley. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developers said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. The Stanley Parable 3. The end is never the 427. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end, and nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll be just the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Let's not do it. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. If you ever change your mind and want to start inventing new sequels, come talk to me. I'll be right here. This hallway is trippy. Do I go back? All the way back. Many, many years later. Let's go say hi to the PC again. Away from the fire. The tag says Asian, but which country exactly? Don't worry, I ain't racist. I won't give too much about it. The game is also really loud right now. I won't say too much about it, but I am in the southeast part of Asia. Yeah, but don't worry about it. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to be racist, you probably would have done it already, so don't worry about it. And racists get permabans. Permabans only on this channel. Don't worry about it. I have mentioned it before though. I have mentioned it before to some of the regular viewers. So it's kind of a if you know you know kind of thing. That's what we got going on. Let's go say hello to the computer again. I changed my mind. Let's do Stanley Parable 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. We're gonna do it all. Has this just been one long story to make a point about game sequels? Because I kind of feel like it is. I have a bit of misanthropy, but it's mostly society they hate, not the humans that are forced into the systems. Yeah, we do live in a society. Oh, hello. I'm back. Let's do it. Stanley Parable 3 Nonsense Chemicals. Let's do it. A new sequel every time you start the game. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there, the achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. I'm gonna keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. You're playing the Stanley Parable 3. The end is never the 427. That's it. What happens if we begin the game?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Expo. We're going back in. Here we are.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, right. I forget that the lifts open the other way. I'm stupid.
Yes, you see, isn't this
Welcome
far
back.
superior to a
Welcome
measly
back,
re-release
Jalen.
with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully
How
fledged
is-
sequel.
how
An
is
entirely
brisket?
new experience, built from the ground up.
Oh, I'm
Why,
craving
there's so many
brisket.
possibilities.
Oh.
It could go in so many different directions.
I haven't had a good
This
brisket in
is
so
what
long.
fans have truly been asking for.
There just isn't a
Now,
good
to be
brisket
clear,
place anymore.
I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features
I'm
I've
hoping
been developing for
that
it. I figure that if
I
I
can
can
have
loosely
some really good
organize a
beef
handful of
soon.
interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally
good.
spring up around them. It'll all
Dad
work
cooked
itself
it.
out. Game development is much
Dad
more
makes
of a
good
fuzzy
brisket.
magic than anything scientific. Or here we are.
I'm
Go on,
envious.
try out some of the new features.
Next time, grab the bucket and carry to the expo. Would that trigger some kind of interesting dialogue?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the
Interesting.
first and most
Alright, I'll
obvious
try that
answer
next time.
is that they want to be individually recognized. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game,
Damn, it's
this
still a
button
Jim
will say
button.
your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along.
I am
promise
Jim.
You'll love it.
I am Jim and I want to
Okay,
press
here
this
we
button.
go.
That's
Let's
my role
take
play.
a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named
Jim.
Jim. Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand
Very
the
big
impact
room
of this
just for one button.
Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now?
Yes.
Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard
There's a
on?
door here. Can we open this? What's this? Name. Here are yours today. Everyone's got one. My name is a number. Who would have thought?
Maybe I'll only let people named Jim play the Stanley Parable 2. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
That's new. Oh, so it's the sign said that's new. Okay, wait. What do we need to do again? The achievement machine. Yes, of course. Yes, the achievement. Yes.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be... As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched?
Big Brother is watching you.
Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
Relax and take deep breaths and count to 5. Deep breaths in 5 seconds and deep breaths out 5 seconds. That's how you do it.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
So is that it? Wait, okay, let's try taking the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I love
Stanley
the bucket
decided
so
to go
much.
to the
It's
meeting.
so silly.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
The bucket. Let's go, bucket. So I'm guessing when you carry the bucket with you, there's
You see,
always
Stanley,
going to be new
I've been
dialogue.
reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley
Right, I have to
Parable
face this way.
2.
I totally forgot. Man, I'm bad.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly
Make a
re-release with a
beeline
few
to the
minor
bucket?
additions?
All right.
Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This
Let's
is
go,
what fans have truly
bucket.
been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely
Bucket.
organize a
Bucket
handful of
room.
interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Can I get
Here
two
we are.
buckets?
Go on.
I wanted to get.
Try out some
I
of
want
the
to
new
take 2
features.
buckets. Can I get 2 buckets? That would be really neat.
Wait, there are 2 buckets here? How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
What the fuck?
Stanley! Oh, thank God, I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the
You
bucket
took my
meant
bucket.
to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
Oh, they destroyed the buckets. Damn. And I was enjoying the buckets too, but he took the buckets. He didn't want to take it, but he had to. 2 buckets would have been too strong for the Stanley Parable 2. Oh boy.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of
Sounded so
decoration,
sad.
like balloons.
He
And
felt
I'm
the remorse
undecided
for
on
destroying
Get
the
Well
buckets.
Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really
Does it
wanted
change to
all
the
along.
other? Fuck
Happy
the
12th
fuck
birthday,
you.
step-niece it is.
That's what the game does. So it takes the second one. It takes the other one. It doesn't matter what you pick. It's always gonna take the other one. God dang
Oh,
it.
actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
All right. I think that's it, right? There shouldn't be anything else to do. Is why I chose the one that I don't want. I chose the step-niece one because I found it funnier. But he took it away from me, and now it's back though. So that's neat.
Stanley, here's an
Infinity
idea that
hole.
I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever.
I think that's it. That would probably be it, yes? So we restart the game now. It should change to Stanley Parable 4. Yes? That's pretty cool. Alright, it's time for the Stanley Parable 4. There's so many sequels in one day. We're speedrunning this. Ah, yes. Stanley's Big Snake. That's the name of the game. Stanley Parable 4. Stanley's Big Snake. You know it. You know I had to do it, chat. I had to do it. But is that it for the game? That seems like that's about everything we can do, yes? I don't think I missed anything. Yes? I don't know. I don't know if I've missed anything, but I think we did everything that we can do for the game. Screenshot that screen. This? Stanley's Big Snake? I mean, I could take it. Here, I took a screenshot of it. What do we do? What do we do with this? Stanley's Big Snake. Stanley's Big Snake, everyone. Yeah, it's a doozy. Oh, sorry. Hold up. I wanted to just change something really quick. It's just one setting. Where is it? Where is it? Fuck, I don't remember. Okay, it should be better. Okay, sorry about that. Oop, we're back. Share it on Discord and Steam page. Oh, I have a Discord. We'll put it on Discord. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this has been Stanley Parable 4, Stanley's Big Snake. I must admit, the game has a very, very interesting, yeah, I enjoyed the game. I actually did enjoy the game. It's pretty fun. Very short, very sweet, very simple, but it's a very nice game. I thought I didn't get the confusion ending that much. That ending seemed a little bit weird to me. It just felt like it was random. But I did get I think the red door one was the one that hit the hardest. Because it's, maybe I'm reading too much into it though. I don't know. Tell you what, chat. Let's move over to just chatting. I think we'll do a bit of a short just chatting stream. Just talk about random stuff, you know. Because I have time today and it feels weird to end it so soon. Alright, let's change that and let's move here and let's boop this. Alright. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Poor. Alright, here we go. I'm bigger now. Ugh. It's a fun game though. I like the Stanley Parable. It had a the staircase ending was the one that probably hit the hardest to me. I think it was the one that I related to the most. Let's move my windows here. Sorry, I got too much stuff. Alright, if confusion ending was made to be confusing. I mean, for sure though, it was probably made to be confusing. It was meant to be confusing. That's the thing that I just, I don't know if it had any meaning on it or not. I could be wrong. I'm not sure if I missed anything. I think I got everything. I probably did. I don't know. Because that's the confusion ending is... Yeah, it's the confusion ending. We did the... Alright, let me see what we got. Powerful ending. That's one we did as well. When you jump off, I did it voluntarily on my first attempt on the right doors. What else? Same as the powerful ending, but get out of the lift before it takes you, and then jump off to the floor below. That we didn't get. Apartment ending, we got that. Not Stanley. What's not Stanley? Oh shit. We did not get everything. Wait, is this still a thing? I know there was some that got scrapped. I don't know if they're still a thing. There are a lot more endings than I thought. There is no way this is a thing. There is an ending where you have to play the baby game for 2 hours? 2 hours? That's insane. Oh my god, there are more endings. There are so many endings. Holy fuck. Oh no. Oh wow. There are so many endings, and then there are bucket endings as well. 4 hours? What? No, yeah, legit. Okay, so you remember that that mini game we did at the start? Yes, the one with the baby. That you have to prevent the baby from getting burnt. The cardboard cut out of the baby. So apparently, if you play that game you really do stick with it all the way, you get a specific ending for it. That is absolutely insane. What even? It's called the art ending. Apparently, okay, you actually have to do it for 4 hours. Okay, I see. So 2 hours, the narrator adds a puppy. So you have to do with 2 buttons. And then after 3 hours, he talks to you, and then in 4 hours you get the ending. This is insane. That's an ending? You have to do that for 4 hours. I cannot even do that for 5 minutes, and you're asking me to do it for 4 hours? 4? Good lord. That is way too much. There are a lot of endings for this game. I'm really surprised. And we barely even did any of them. I like the infinite hole ending. That was good. That was fun. Wow. Okay, wait. So what did we miss? I'm looking at the list of it, and I want to see what did we miss. Okay. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe flowchart. There is a flowchart for the endings. Oh wow. So getting all the 6 figurines gives you the epilogue. That's the one that we just did. That gives you the epilogue. Wow, but this flowchart having white background is really burning my eyes. So at the start, you go to the door, you close the door. That's apparently an ending. Window at room 434. I don't know what's that. There is a window? I didn't know there was a window. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I'm looking at the flowchart, and there is a circle here that says kill bucket. Kill the bucket? We've exploded the bucket. We've gotten the test achievement. Okay. So I think the main bulk of it is... There are 2 endings that we haven't seen. We got the whiteboard one. There is something called Heaven, but I'm not sure what that is. Alright, let's see. So we always took the right door. And on the right door... So I'm guessing it blue is if we take the bucket. Okay. If we take the right door and we go into the hallway, we go forward, we can go into cargo. So that's the place where you can jump off and you can accidentally harm yourself. And then if you take the platform left, you go to the recording room. If you go up, you stay, you can pick up the phone, which is what we did, or you can unplug the phone, apparently. If you jump into the catwalk, if you have the bucket, you go to the quiz show. Huh? If you don't have the bucket, you can... If you take the red door, you go to the space ending. Red door, space ending. Red door, space ending. So if taking the red doors always result in one ending. But taking the blue door, no matter what... If you play the baby game for 4 hours, you get one ending. If you don't do it, you get the game ending, which is the one that we did several times. The one with Rocket League. But if we go back to maintenance, taking the elevator destroys the bucket. That's a bucket ending. So there are bucket endings. There are bucket-specific endings in the Stanley Parable. I don't know what to say. There are bucket endings. There are a lot of endings. We did the non-bucket ones. But there are bucket endings. Should we go back, chat? Should we go back to the bucket endings? There are a lot of them. We did one of them. We did one of them, and we did it on accident. We did it on accident, but we did one of the bucket endings. It was the one with the birds. The endless live streaming of bird videos. That one. That was the bucket ending. That was one of them. But there are apparently a lot more endings and buckets. So let's go back. I wanna see more of these. I'm actually curious now. The game has got my attention, and we're gonna go back. Let's just go through a few of them. Just a few of them. Bucket endings, God. Alright, so we're in Stanley Parable 5 now. Let's see. It's now with added lawsuit. Yes. Okay, let's go. Bucket endings. We're gonna do bucket endings. Okay, I can close the door apparently.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly.
Exactly.
The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited.
Indoors.
Hours passed. Then days.
Indoors.
Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
That was an ending, apparently. Oh, the balloons changed. They're no longer the get well soon.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Okay.
What could it mean?
So
Stanley
apparently
decided to go to the meeting
434
room.
has a
Perhaps
window
he
that
had
you can
simply
jump
missed
out
a
of.
memo.
Where is
The
434?
confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced them. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
Oh.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
Yes!
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim.
You've been through some
The
hard times,
opportunities to
haven't
do
you?
so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception.
When the absolute
This
fuck is
was way
joining
too
into
much for
Hello
Stanley.
Dorf, welcome!
What are you talking about?
He
We're
screamed.
playing the Stanley
You're a
Parable.
bucket.
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow. No, said the bucket. Not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of...
No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
There's some
As Stanley
sinister
screamed and
music.
screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
What the fuck?
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away
The
inside
bucket.
it.
Poor bucket. Why does the narrator make Stanley sound like Gollum? No, that was the
All of
bucket.
his co-workers were gone.
Okay,
What could
let's
it
try
mean?
going out and seeing what
Stanley
happens.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's see.
No matter how hard
right.
Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
And now we're here by ourselves. What is
At
this?
first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Breaking the
now
fourth
that
wall.
you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now.
You're right.
You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate
I'm not gonna
time
do
to
it.
quit.
I'll wait for you
Any
to
of these
force me.
points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So
You
just
have to do
push
it
the
for me.
envelope,
I
I'm
don't
going
wanna
to try
do it
and make
myself.
this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly.
Gangly? What does
What
that
Stanley
mean?
liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite
Bucket.
terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Is the only way out for me to do it myself? I don't believe that. I don't buy any of that. I'll wait. Okay, I think I have to do it myself. Dang it. It's making me do it myself. Fine. I'm not doing it because I want to, but because I have to.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
Bucket!
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But
Let's
Stanley
go.
had
Let's
felt
go
the
to the
bucket
confusion
calling to him,
ending.
telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Poor bucket.
Stanley took the door on his left, to go back. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Come with me, Bucket.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What the fuck?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
What the
The
fuck?
bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never
What do
seen
you
before.
mean? Don't talk about my
Yes,
bucket
I
like
know
that.
I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Broom closet. Alright, I guess we're following the Adventure Line TM.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
I was not expecting that. Adventure! Whee!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as
the
classic
fuck?
now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley.
Was that
Let's give
an
them more
original?
content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No, you're not asking me to get rid of the bucket, are you?
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's
Unfucking
why I'm
believable.
very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Insert bucket to
I
destroy.
think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
It'll destroy my
Go ahead
penis
now,
if I put
Stanley.
it in there.
Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I'm sorry, bucket. I'm sorry.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's
Screen is
really like
shaking.
10 personality traits.
I don't
What
think the
other
Bucket
object in this
Destroyer
game
is a
can you
good-
even
a
say
good
that
character?
About? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the
Merchandise.
Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley.
No.
Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Not the bucket.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding
Yeah,
stories
your
about you,
OC
all
wasn't
of its
cool,
smugness
narrator.
now.
It wasn't Cold Steel the
Goodbye, New
Hedgehog.
friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Not as cool as Cold Steel the Bucket. That's an interesting ending. All right, okay. We got more buckets. More bucket endings. Let's go through most of them.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled.
Hello, my bucket.
He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and
Wait, which way
entered
do
the
we
door
go?
on his
Yeah, let's go
left.
here. Let's go here.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
No!
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here.
You can't,
It's
you
supposed
can't
to
just
go
take
with
the
other
bucket
cleaning
from me like
supplies.
that.
Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over.
How can the
Getting into
narrator
name
say it
calling
with
now,
a
it seems.
straight
Is this
face?
how low the broom closet has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the
Wow.
broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
His
That your
broom
life
closet
is
is
super
really
null and meaningless?
judgmental.
That you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning
Yeah,
comments.
you're a.
Expand on the wide variety
Yeah,
of
there's a reason
experiences
why you don't
and
have
the
a bucket
have shared
closet.
together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
No bucket for you. All right. So let's
Coming
go.
to a
Let's go. Let's
staircase,
go down
Stanley
here.
and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I'm walking with
But
the
Stanley
bucket.
just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's
No.
strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these.
No. The
He
bucket
held the bucket
abandoned
close,
us.
yet felt none of its familiar reassurance
It's not
and comfort.
reassuring us
And that's
anymore.
when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
The
How did I
music.
end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this.
bucket's
Who knows
gone.
what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground.
Oh.
Gracious, he exclaimed. Without my
It's
bucket,
a s-
I've gone truly
No,
mad.
no
Where is it?
bucket.
I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley, Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing
I'm
by
enjoying
one
this
bucket after the
bucket
next.
dialogue.
None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
It's all
Come to
fake
me,
buckets.
Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful.
What the
Stanley
fuck?
doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Why is this one so? I didn't know. It's so
This
different.
is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort,
bucket of
and
comfort.
walked to her place of work.
Buckets in her hands.
Her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course, he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella
Oh,
thought.
man.
And she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh, God. What even? Oh, man, these bucket endings.
A soft wind blew outside and
What?
perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Huh? That's different.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together.
Let's go, bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Wonder what was that about?
Still no one
The
was
weather
here.
comment.
Stanley
That
needed
was
the bucket's
new.
warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay, what do we have to do differently now for the bucket ending? This takes us to the room, yes? So the room, what do we do there?
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
We've got the bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through
So
the
what did
large
we
door
go
that read
into here?
Mind Control Facility.
Where do we go here? Because we did the
Although
mind
this
control
passageway
facility
had the word
last time.
Escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death.
You know what I'm
for
thinking
each of
about?
them.
I'm thinking about how the narrator had to record 2 of each line just for one with the bucket. And it's pretty crazy considering that most of the time when you hire someone for, well, to do voice recordings, you would pay per line. So that's pretty pricey just for the bucket joke.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort
Hey,
had
that's not
turned
true.
out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Are we gonna get crushed? Or is the narrator lady gonna... She saved us. Again, yes?
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator.
as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an
The
end
bucket.
as it was crushed.
It was the
violently
bucket
to
that
death.
dies. So it's not even Stanley that dies. It's the bucket.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
What is this? This is not a museum anymore. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. Blah blah blah. Alright, enough reading. Is it only buckets here? No way.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
What even? Oh my god. Oh man. This is a wood bucket. The stress bucket, an analogy. Stress is the level of water in the bucket. Coping strategy is hole, a tap. Interesting. Now we're in a bucket museum. Oh my god, this game.
No,
I don't even know
man
what to
can
say
own a
about that.
bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Oh man, I see. Oh, wait.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die.
I see.
Let him be crushed
Now,
ruthlessly.
now.
Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket.
I
We can
figured
save
this
the
was
world's
gonna
buckets
happen.
From their treatment as tools and implements, if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
I see. Yeah, I figured that was coming. There's so much praise for the bucket and none of the care for Stanley. It only makes sense. Stanley had to die for the bucket, even if the bucket would be crushed.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided
All right,
to go to the
let's try
meeting
this
room.
one.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be.
Stanley clutched
Okay.
the bucket tightly to his chest
So
and entered the
I know
door
there's
on his
there's
left.
this one that we can do. So I all right. We'll have to do the catwalks.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
No, it wasn't. The bucket
Never
was
mind.
wrong.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his
Let's
left
go do
to
this
go
one.
back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not
This is
question
really
why or
fucking
how
weird.
this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He
Hiya!
was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
The narrator is not mad that I jumped off onto the catwalk anymore.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless
What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
My
I suppose
ass
that
is
would
a
explain
bucket.
lot
Hurry
about
up,
your
let's go.
behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what
Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what a bucket is.
Bucket.
Don't worry about it,
Please,
narrator.
step in here for a moment.
Wait, what's in here? Is this a bucket?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or
the
not the
fuck
thing
is
I'm showing
this?
you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know
This
about
is so
what
extreme.
is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect.
What?
It is a hologram of a bucket.
What the
actual
fuck?
bucket.
What do you mean a hologram?
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an
The
actual
3D
bucket.
printed recreation? That still makes it a bucket.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
It's gotta be a bucket, right?
Correct.
It
This
is a bucket.
bucket.
I'm telling you, Chad, I'm gonna have nightmares about buckets tonight.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
It's gotta be a bucket.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Oh, they got me good there. They got me good.
Is this a bucket?
This one has to be a bucket.
Correct. This is a bucket.
They were probably expecting me to hit false on
Item
that
6.
line.
Is this a bucket?
Wow, they're playing serious music now. Okay, it's probably not a bucket.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What do you mean both? How can it be a bucket and not be a bucket at the same time? This isn't Schrodinger's bucket.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing?
Yes.
Answer me straight,
It's-
Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago, I could answer these questions with confidence.
Anything
Yet
can be
now
a
I'm
bucket.
somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
No! But the bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything, and we'll put back all of the buckets.
Yes, just don't
okay?
question the buckets.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, Here we go.
It's true, chat. Everything in life is a bucket. It's all buckets. It always has
All of
been.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket. A bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his
Alright,
chair.
I want to go
This
here
was
now.
not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him.
Alright, last
telling
one,
him
chat.
that the
Let's just do this
employee
one last
lounge
one.
was simply the place to be.
Last one.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
No.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to
The
him.
bucket is a
and he
higher power.
unthinkingly did whatever the
It
bucket
speaks to
asked.
me only, and me alone. You will never hear his glory, narrator.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better, but there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to
fuck?
effectively silence your political enemies?
What?
And
What
more
are you doing
importantly,
with
can it be taught in
comedic
its entirety
timing?
within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit with one of your
So
arms
that's
raised
why
straight
I'm
upward
not
at a
funny, because
15
I'm not
degree
standing
angle
in
from
front
your
of you
body.
guys, chat.
These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the
Synopsis?
joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded,
Oh
it is
my
customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the
I'm
funny."
Dunny with the
now.
funny. I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or
I
learn as a
see.
comedian.
That makes sense.
An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times.
see.
Just to
Okay.
ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random.
I see.
And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles.
All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Whoa, wait, what was that? I think that was not Earth.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna have to hand out surveys because that's what the video said, so I can be funnier.
I can feel it. This time,
I'll hand out some
I'm really
surveys.
going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches.
Tell me, chat.
Bucket, you'll say. How ridiculous.
How
absurd.
funny
What a
is
hilarious
8?
concept. The king
And I'll
of
ask that
comedy.
question 2
That's
times
what
just to
you'll
make
call
sure
me.
you're not
Thank goodness
answering
we
at
had the
random.
instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now? Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Alright. We figured out the secrets to comedic timing, everyone. We've done it.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2
No,
doors room.
it's not your
What
fault.
an egregious mistake.
It's,
I've made a
it's
fool of
the
myself.
world. Oh,
I don't
no,
deserve
no.
the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Where we go?
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Oh.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again.
What the fuck?
I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. Getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is.
Where's
That's what will
Stanley?
make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
All right, I think I'll call it here for tonight, chat. That was the ending. That was the comedy ending. It was the one that we didn't really do it before, so that's pretty neat. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight, chat. I just realized I still haven't moved myself back, so I was blocking the screen the entire time. I'm so stupid. Anyway, welcome everyone. To yeah, yeah, that was the Stanley Parable. I have to say, it's a good game. It's a pretty fun game. It's interesting. That's what I can say. We're done with the Stanley Parable 4, Stanley's Big Snake. Honestly, it was really, really well written. I don't know. I think it was good. I think the parts that had messages were really nice, even if there were maybe some small messages at best. Maybe I was overthinking some of them, but I did think like the space ending was probably the one that hit the hardest. The one that we did with the lights and the only way out was, death. That one was, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a what's the word here? Allegory? No, not allegory. Idiom, something like an idiom or something, or metaphor. Yeah, it was very, very metaphorical, and that was really nice. I really enjoyed that one. The main ending itself is kind of okay, I didn't think too much about it, but it was pretty cool. Yep. That was the Stanley Parable. I had a lot of fun with it. There were a few that we didn't do, a few endings that we didn't do, but I think they all end very similarly. It's stuff like just mostly jumping down when you can. So there were like several places where you could just jump down and just, well, die. So those were some of the few that we didn't do. I didn't want to go through them. We've done the main bulk of them though, the main bulk of them. And I'd say I think that's good enough. Yep. Anyway, that's gotta be it for me for today. Thank you very much for coming, everyone. I really enjoyed the Stanley Parable. It's been a fun game. Yeah. This is a solid, let's see. It's a solid 4.27 out of 8. Reference to the number, yes. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Dead Space again. Tomorrow, my plan is to finish up all of Dead Space. We're going to try and finish all of Dead Space. We stopped at chapter 8. Chapter 8. We stopped at chapter 8. Chapter 8 was the last chapter. The plan is to finish the game, all remaining, 12 chapters, but the 12, from what I recall, the 12th chapter of Dead Space, the last and final chapter, is just the ending. If I'm not mistaken about that, it's just the ending. So we'll just do 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, that's a lot. Tomorrow it's going to be a bit of an extended stream, I guess, so it might go on a little bit longer than expected. And then finish off Dead Space. Yuppers. That's all for me. Thank you very much for coming, everyone. I will probably not do a raid tonight. Let me see. Yeah, okay, we'll not do a raid tonight. We'll just call it here for tonight. That being said, have a good Thursday, everyone. Have a pleasant Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. I hope your week has been going well, chat. I hope you guys have had a good week. Over here, the weather has been getting bad. Lately, it's been getting really, really bad. It's really hot, really humid. I don't know about the rest of the world, but just remember, stay hydrated. Take plenty of fluids. Actual water. Hello, Astra. Hi. How are you doing? I don't know why the headpad's not working. Hold up. Let me try it. Oh, what? Okay, let's see if this works. I don't know why it's not working. It's low-key magic. No, why is it not showing up? No! It's broken today. It broke. Hello Astra. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome. Well, it's kind of just chatting now, but cutting the stream soon. How are you? Hope you're having a good Thursday. Oh, I forgot to finish my drink. It's been here for so long. Should I finish it? Alright, I'll finish it. I missed you. Thank you. I missed y'all too. It's been a hot minute since I spoke to anyone. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not a very social person. I'm a very bad person to talk to because I feel like I'm not engaging enough to talk to. That might just be me though. So yeah, maybe. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. I watched this video on there's this video that's been going around lately about Captain Jack Sparrow. I know it's a very weird topic, but bear with me. It'll be a bit of a just chatting right now, chat. Hold up, sorry. Yes. Hydrating myself with a gamer drink. Oh god, when it's not cold, it leaves a bad taste in the back of the throat. Ooh. Yeah, okay, but what was I? Recently, I watched this video about Captain Jack Sparrow and his character psychology. It was quite an interesting one, not because of the main video itself, but because there was a comment in that video that made me think about something. It made me think. It started to make me think. Basically, the main video itself was these two guys. They basically said like, oh, Captain Jack Sparrow is just not a good person. He's entertaining to watch, but he's not someone you want to meet in real life because he's just not a good person. And then a comment in that video said something along the lines of, it's not that Jack Sparrow isn't a good person, but he was someone who was a good person. He tried to be a good person, but usually that ends up working against him. So the person who made that comment drew in the parallel because Jack Sparrow was previously working was a pirate, born a pirate, worked for the trading company. What was that guy's name again? Beckett, the bad guy in Pirates of the Caribbean, the bad English guy. And one of the things that the trading companies did was, well, they traded slaves. And so he didn't want to do that, and that's actually part of the reason of why. Hi Kuro, hi! Thigh slap now, today, right now, at this very moment, as I'm talking about something really cool. Why not? Let's do it. It's time. You're absolutely right, it's time. You know what? I think I could have done a louder one there. Hold up. Let me do a louder one. Wait, hold up. Yes. 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 My job here is done. Yes, hello. Hi Kuro, hi, nice to see you. How are you doing? Okay. We were playing the Stanley Parable, now we're just chatting. I should just change the title. Just chatting. We usually get some weirdos when I said to just chatting, but it's fine. I'm sure Roboto will use his very nice bonk hammer and bonk them all away. Roboto is very good with that. Anyway. Yeah, so like what was I talking about? Right. So that was a bit of an interesting thing because I do remember it. But like Jack Sparrow was working for the British trading companies, and one of the reasons why he isn't working with them was because he got branded. He got branded or something like that. And one of the reasons why he did get branded is because he didn't want to deal in slaves. He thought it was bad. And And that's the thing, like everyone has, ever since then, he's been screwed over by everyone. And then it made me think about myself. Maybe I'm like that, and that's not a good thing. But maybe I'm like that. I'll fight the weirdos, punch him in the nuts, kick him in the nuts, and then twist their nipples 25 times until they feel pain. That's what we do to weirdos around here. We kick them out and permaban before we permaban them. Before. Alright, so my cables were a little messy. I was fixing that. But yeah, I was thinking that maybe I'm kind of like that, and that's why I'm not a very social person. I'm kind of bad around people. Because, well, yeah, I don't really talk about stuff that's happened to me. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, like some, like drawing, like, I'm not trying to be like what's the weird here? No, I'm not looking for like pity or sympathy or anything, no, but and I'm not here to try and go into like what would essentially be my life story. But I do think about how maybe that's me, you know? Maybe I'm in that situation. It's kind of weird, right? And you're seeing like this caricature of yourself. Kind of like that. It's kind of scary. That's why I was thinking like maybe that's the main reason why I'm kind of like this. I'm like this because I'm like this, if that makes any sense. I am the way I am because of the way I am. It's kind of weird, right? I don't know. I'm sorry. That's kind of such a weird thing to say. Oh boy. But yeah. It's just a bit of food for thought. Maybe I drive people away, who knows. Just being... It resonated with me, you know? Like how they said like Jack Sparrow is someone you would enjoy watching, but he's not someone you would want to be friends with because he's not a good person. And I thought that was me. That's all. I know, long story to get a short point across. Yeah. So on another note, recently I've been I don't know if I want to pull it up, but recently I've been buying a lot of Pokemon cards, chat. It's kind of worrying. Like I don't buy it like a whole box or anything, but I've been buying like individual packs, loose individual packs. Cause see, I've been watching videos on Pokemon pack openings because they were recommended to me on my timeline on YouTube, and I was like, huh, this seems fun. I haven't opened Pokemon cards for a very, very long time. I'm talking like ages. Like how many years ago has it been? 5, 6? For a very long time. And before that, I didn't even play I played the original iteration of the card game by Wizards of the Coast. I didn't play the new one. So that's about the time that I've not touched the card game. There are so many things. There are so many new things in the game now. I have no idea what's going on. Personally, I'm just in it to collect stuff. I just want to open a pack and just collect something cool, you know? That's what I'm in it for. So I'm not really even in it for the game. I'm just in it for like Pokemon illustrations. They look really good. The full art Pokemon cards look so fancy. Have you seen them before, chat? Some of them are really pricey too. And I'm not talking like $40, $50. I'm talking like really pricey. It's like there are only 2 cards though, from what I understand. In recent years, they're really pricey, and one of them is actually one of my favorite characters from Pokemon. It was Lily. Lily is really pricey. I don't know how much she is right now, but I remember seeing that and I was like, holy shit, people pay for this. Okay, wait, let me look around for it. Lily was a fun character from Pokemon, Sun and Moon. I love Sun and Moon to death. It was such a fun game. Huh. It's not expensive as I thought it is. That's odd. Wait, hold up. Let me check the Japanese prices. But basically, the full art card of Lily, I remember seeing it go for $1,000 at one point. I think that might have been in Japan, though, not in the English version. But the English version, the full art card of Lily is presently at the listed median price of $599 US. Market price $343, assuming that there were even listings for it. So it's not even in stock anymore, but if it was, it would be that expensive. It's crazy, right? I thought long and hard about this. Like, if you think about it, like, I love collecting cards. I love playing card games. You guys have seen me play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've talked about playing many others before. Magic the Gathering, Vanguard, so many others. Duel Masters, well, it was a very old one as well. I love them to death. I would play them if it was affordable. I would play every one of them if it was affordable. But they're not. But yeah, I really like card games. And the thing is, though, I don't. Some cards are just so expensive. It's absolutely baffling. It's really baffling. $300 for a full art card, a full illustration of a character. $300 US. I can buy you groceries for like 2, maybe 3 weeks, if not more, depending on what you buy. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. And that's, we're not even talking about the really expensive stuff like in Magic the Gathering. You know, like how there is the Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering, and it costs like 50. I think it was last price. It should be 50. It could be more now. A few tens of thousands of dollars. Let me check. Black Lotus Magic the Gathering. Search the price. Oh, it's a lot more now. Holy fuck. Good fucking god. What is the latest price? Okay, depending on the edition. It depends on the edition. Yes. It depends on the edition. Magic the Gathering, Shadow Wizard, Money Game. We love casting spells. They love spending money and gambling. That's what. They don't care. Okay, let's check Alpha. Alpha, okay. Alpha has no information whatsoever. Let me Google it. Black Lotus Alpha. The price on wow. They have it? No fucking way. Okay. Yeah, okay, so then Alpha Print Black Lotus costs $150,000 US, and the beta version is $50,000 US. That's a house. That's a fucking house. This card opening is sponsored by the Shadow Government, where I'm not even opening any cards. Ori, hello, hi everyone, welcome. Also, hello username, welcome. I forgot to say hello. Yeah, we're just chatting right now. We finished the Stanley Parable, and here we are. It's currently 3 a.m. and I'm just talking about all the nonsense and random thoughts I have in my head. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, geez. Yes, exactly. 50,000 for a piece of cardboard. It is insane. Can you buy a car with that money in the US? I think you could, yes. You probably can. It probably... You could buy a car with that money and sell leftover. I mean, you can't buy that much. You can't buy one here because we have so many taxes and stupid shit that makes it impossible to own one on a livable wage. But anyway, Gacha whales have spent more for a glorified PNG on their phone. Oh man, Chad, have I ever mentioned that I once spent $700 to get one character because I really liked that character? And guess what? I'm done with that life. I'm done. I'm clean. I'm done. No more. How much was it? The alpha print of the Black Lotus is 150,000 US dollars, and the beta print is 50,000 US dollars. That's 100K difference. You spent 3 billion in Family Guy. What the fuck is Family Guy Mobile? You're making this up, aren't you? That's not actually a game, right? That's just art speculation. Yeah, that's the thing though. See, the Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering, I will never understand why its price is so high. It's crazy. It's absolutely baffling. I mean, if you're rich enough to own it, good, I guess. If you're lucky enough to own it and get rich with it, that's good on you, I guess. But it's just how weird this whole thing happened, because see, back then, Magic the Gathering had this weird lawsuit. No, not lawsuit, but a contractually binding legal agreement to say that they would never reprint certain cards again. So cards from a certain era of Magic's history, like it was the early 90s, they weren't allowed to be ever like printed again, and the Black Lotus was one of them. And for some reason, the Black Lotus became really expensive as a result. So I feel like there is some, some insider thing going on. It's absolutely baffling. That's why it's so expensive as it is today. Everyone knows it as a really expensive, pricey card, you know? Which I feel like, it feels like there's more to it. It just feels like there's more to it. Crazy money which doesn't mean anything anymore. You know what? You might be right about that. I feel like the Black Lotus has this artificial value that was maybe the people who were pushing for this legal agreement to say that has like Wizards of the Coast can't print the cards anymore. Maybe they all came together and did it because they wanted to spec on their cards. So they could sell it off in the future, I don't know. At the end of the day, if you think about it, it really is just a piece of paper. I have no idea how it has this much. They have this much value. It's really crazy. Man. I love card games, but when they have like this arbitrary value and it's just kind of sad. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Those goddamn Pinkertons caught Dutch Vanderlin's Magic the Gathering collection. I know this one. I know this is, and it's big news right now. It's really big fucking news. So so basically, chat, if you're not aware what this is, it's very, very recent news. It's really, really recent news, and it's not good news. But basically, chat, yeah. This is a very there was a content creator who got delivered. He was able to purchase a new set before it came out. Yes. And I think it was a streamer, I'm not sure. But he got I shit you not, he got the Wizards of the Coast aka Hasbro, sent Pinkertons to this guy's house to collect the product from him. It is absolutely crazy. Just because he got the product before it was supposed to be released, and well, he obviously streamed it because, you know, he was a content creator, right? It was absolutely crazy. I can't believe they would do this, actually. And it's really, really bad news. Because it's the Pinkertons, you know, it's the Pinkertons. They don't have a good you're basically, what you're basically doing is threatening someone with force or lawsuits to you know, to make them obey you. And it's not a good thing. It's really a bad thing. And Hasbro doing this is, yeah. I can't remember who was the guy, but is it this guy? Hold up, let me see if this is his name. It was a YouTuber, yes, okay. Yep, okay, he opened a box. And of the new set, and he and Pinkerton agents went to his front door. Yeah, it's horrible. It's still much in debate about how he managed to get his hands on the product. Apparently, it's because he bought it from an actual proper source, and they actually delivered him the product. So it was probably someone on the delivery end, you know, sending the product out, and someone fucked up, and this guy's paying the price for it, which is stupid. They threatened him with 200K in fines or a lawsuit, one or the other, or both. I think it's both, and it's just pretty despicable. And I don't know what to say about this one. I haven't been playing Magic the Gathering lately, and I've been playing the game a lot less than before. Seeing stuff like this happen kind of takes my interest away, you know? It's kind of like sad to know that you would do something like that, like this, to not only someone who's a content creator, but to someone who probably plays your game a lot. And you're just doing this, you're just threatening him, strong-arming him, strong-holding him, I don't know what's the word, to get your product back, to seize his collection, and just because he opened product early and showed what was inside, like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. There is no regard for him as a consumer or as a human being. There's only care about your corporate identity. It's like a gacha company hiring Merryweather PMC forces to hunt down a guy because he was making R34 of a character. Yes, precisely. That's actually a really good way to put it. It's just someone doing what he wants, you know, and it's not like he was in the wrong. If someone delivers product wrongly, that's on the shipping side. No, not on the guy who tried to make a video on the content. It's like, if you know, like how in those right, this happened recently, but I know that when Lego ships out its products to its customers, I know sometimes they fuck up and they send multiples of the same order. So like, instead of sending like one set, they send like 2 or 3 sets. And some guy who ordered like the Lord of the Rings set, he was given 2. And so and you see, like, they don't take it back, right? You know, they don't send someone to their house threatening them with guns or and a lawsuit to take it back. You know, that's just not right. You know, that's my whole point. You know, it's a lot better to just own up and say, yeah, we fucked up, that shouldn't have happened. Just please take down the video, instead of, hey, give us the fucking product back. That's basically the message. It feels sad to see Wizards of the Coast have such a knee-jerk response to this situation. I mean, it sucks both ways, you know? Like, it really sucks both ways. But this way sucks a lot more, at least in my uneducated opinion. I really did like Magic the Gathering as a game, but seeing stuff like this happens is just really, really scary. You just don't know where you sit in the long run. Especially since now the one of the biggest problems of the game is just how much product they're pushing out to make sales. It's not, I feel like my wallet is not being respected. So that's why I stopped playing, I stopped buying. The Shadow Wizard Money Gang of the Coast. They do be sponsored by the Shadow Government. Look at same picker than detect. Oh man, that's a bit too meta for me, I'm sorry. Oh god. Yeah. Wizards of the Coast. Hasbro. It's Hasbro now. Hasbro bought over them. Times have changed, huh? And that's why I guess I'm playing a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh now. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh physically, but I play Master Duel a lot. I actually do play it a lot, and I mean, it can be infuriating at times, but very rarely so for me. Most of the time, I just kind of like autopilot and enjoy it. I think I enjoy it a lot more than Magic the Gathering now. There is a charm to Magic, but for me, that charm seems to have faded off a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like kind of a lot. Yeah. Card games. Future of card games is bleak. Because it feels like there are only so many card games left. Duel Masters is only a thing in Japan now. Magic the Gathering is great. Or what? Well, I'm not enjoying it anymore, but I'm sure people do enjoy it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is... well, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! It has its problems too. Flesh and Blood is a card game that I played sometime when it came out. I thought it was fun, but the barrier to entry is really, really high, and it sucks when that's in the way. What else? Pokemon. I don't really play the Pokemon TCG. I know people play it. I've seen the gameplay. I don't really care much for it. What else? Vanguard is... they've soft rebooted the game so many times, I don't even know what it is about anymore. So I don't care about that one. I used to enjoy it several years ago though. What else? Are there any more other card games, chat? One that I haven't thought about, or maybe I don't know. I don't play much of like Weiss Schwarz and anything of by that company. I'm not sure who or what. I know they have a few others. COD Vanguard? No, not that Vanguard. Nobody plays that anyway, right? That's an even deader Vanguard. Unless we have some silent, sleeping Vanguard fans in chat. That would be crazy, imagine. Riot Vanguard? What the fuck is Riot Vanguard? We're talking about the Japanese card game. What even is Riot Vanguard? What is all this? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Talking about the Japanese card game. Riot Vanguard. Basically, they're Chinese spyware of an anti-cheat system. Is that what it is? Dang. Like, we're talking Riot Games, right? We're talking like the one Valorant, League of Legends. I don't play both games. I don't know if that makes me a failure of a content creator because I don't play either. I don't know. I'm sorry if okay, maybe this makes me a bit of a hipster, but when everyone was raving about League of Legends when it first came out, I was raving about Dota. That's the kind of gamer I was. I was raving about Dota, Dota 2, I remember being part of the Dota 2 beta, and I was so crazy about it. I haven't played Dota 2 in a long time though. It actually makes you a success. Well, the numbers don't lie. Don't touch anything Riot Games with a 99-mile pole. It can't be that bad, right? I mean, it's Valorant. Valorant seems okay. I mean, I'd play CS2 any day, but I didn't get an invitation to the CS2 beta. I guess all that money I spent on skins previously just doesn't warrant my participation in Counter-Strike 2, which is sad, but okay. I did sell most of my skins away though, so it's whatever. I don't have anything left. I sold everything actually, in fact. Valorant sucks. I don't know, I mean, Valorant looks okay. Okay, from a purely gameplay perspective, I think it's okay. That's it. Like, it's not inherently bad. In order for a game to be bad, it has to be, like, fundamentally bad. Valorant isn't fundamentally bad. It's okay. It took the Counter-Strike genre and gave it some life. That's what it did. That's what it did, right? And the reason why Counter-Strike died was because, well, partly bad decision making by Valve and, well, a lack of actual content. There was no fucking content for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. That's why when I saw the CS2 announcement, I was really hyped because I hoped that they would add more things, more maps. Mostly, you want maps. They stopped having good maps in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. It was permanently Dust 2. That shit was boring. Give me Cobble, Overpass was okay, but like give me something else, you know? Anyway, sorry. Bit of a rant. But I thought Valorant was okay. Objectively, it was an okay game. It was good. Some heroes are very overtuned though, for sure. But the gunplay felt good, at least from what I see, and from what like I don't know, 50 minutes I played of the game. That's about it. I wouldn't pay like $100 for the skins though. That's really, the skin pricing in that game is crazy. It costs, okay, if I wanted to get like skins in Valorant, like the full set of like the whatever it's called, I'm not sure what it's called, but like the ones they sell in a bundle, it would cost me about $100 in my currency. Not cheap whatsoever. And it's super tempting because they add like all the special effects and stuff. But I'm more of a, yeah, you know, I enjoy the not being broke. Sorry, it's a really shitty way to put it, but I don't think spending $100 in skins are exactly worth it. Maybe that's just me though. I think the thing about like skins in games like Valorant and Counter-Strike, the main problem with them is how meaningless some of them are. You'll never use certain weapons simply because of an issue with style, or you just never have an opportunity to use them. And I say style because, especially in Valorant's case, Valorant you have two different guns. You have the Vandal and the Phantom, I believe, which is basically their variation of the AK and the M4. Sometimes you will, if you prefer the one-tap headshots, then you're not going to use the M4. You're going to use the AK, which is reasonable. It stands to reason. Unlike in CS, where you would be forced to use their respective side weaponry. And even so, that being said, some guns will just never be used. Like SMGs are a good pick in Counter-Strike, but you won't use every single SMG. You'll use a certain type of SMG, right? Some guns are no matter what you do, they're objectively bad, and you won't want to use them over something that's significantly better, you know? So you might never use something, say like the Nova shotgun or the XM10. You'll never use those simply because there are better things to use, or because the map doesn't allow you to use them. In which case, then it defaults back to the same thing, being you have better things to use. So you'll never use the skins for those guns. CS can reward you for being good. Get a kill on T and you can pick up their AK for CT. That's true. That is true. But that's not really the point here. The point I was making is like there are just some guns that you get skins for, but you'll never use those guns. Ever. Yes, you could use a scout, and there's nothing wrong with using the scout, but if you could afford something else, then why would you not use the AWP or an AK, for example? Don't get skins then, Strimple. You can sell them for fuck all to no one. No, that that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, I'm not complaining exactly about like Counter-Strike here, but but it's more okay. I wouldn't really say I'm complaining either. I'm just pointing out that for Valorant, if you want to get like the fancy skins, they come in a big bundle. You usually get a knife, one for the main guns like AK or M4, and then the rest is all like stuff that you might not want to use ever. Guns that kind of, well, suck. So that's the problem, you see? And that's why, like, when I see, like, skin bundles in Valorant, I'm so hesitant to, well, why would anyone want to buy those? If it were me, I wouldn't ever buy it. But that's just me, though. I'm pretty sure that there people are getting good mileage out of these, but for me, it's just my perspective on things. So Valorant rips off the Modern Warfare item shop. Okay, I don't know how the Modern Warfare item shop works, and I don't know when Valorant came out, so I wouldn't say it's ripping off. But in Valorant, the fancy skin bundles, and the really fancy ones, the really fancy ones that come with like kill FXs and everything. Like if you get the final kill of the round, then it plays a kill animation with like a, I don't know, a wolf coming out of the sky or something, or a demon from hell scratching the ball sack of the enemy that you just killed, something like that. All right, it's got fancy animations and everything, ambient effects, and it has like color palette swaps too, so you can like unlock palette swaps and stuff like that. They come in a bundle. I think they've split it up since, but when they release a new one, they usually release everything in the bundle. So you would have to get the bundle if you wanted it day one. Does it re-roll every week? Something like that, to that extent. Yes. I'm not sure though. I think they've released like a new place, like a new like store offers or something where you can just buy them individually now. But the thing about it is like, if I'm only interested in the M4 skin, I also have to get like the Scout and SMG and shotgun skin, which I don't want to get, you know. I just want the M4. Couldn't care less about the P2020. That's like a CSGO comparison. That's just a Modern Warfare shop. Modern Warfare shop, well, I mean, I'm not sure about 1. I'm not sure about Modern Warfare 1, but the Modern Warfare shop right now in 2 has everything. You could just buy everything now. They added direct links to all the different packages, so you could just buy everything and anything. It's not even a weekly shop anymore. It's just a shop with everything in it. Speaking of weekly shops, I don't know if it's just me, chat, but more and more games are introducing weekly shops as part of their microtransaction strategy. Can I say it? I might be in my majority camp here. But I really detest weekly shops. I think they're pointless and stupid. It makes no sense. I just wish that look, game devs, if you want me to buy your items, just leave them in the shop, you know, so that I can confidently get them, you know, anytime I want. every shop is trying to do this weekly rotation thing, a daily rotation thing. They're trying to mimic the Fortnite store, but like at least the Fortnite store has a lot more content, well, if skins are content, that they have a lot more stuff in there than you would in like say like the first 5 weeks of playing Modern Warfare 2, where it was the same goddamn bundle every day. It's bad. It's a bad look to have, you know. Like every day, people are loading up the game, and all they see is the same goddamn thing. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You have to have something in there. You can't just, you know, rerun the same thing. The Fortnite store reruns the same thing, but at least it does so like every other week or something. So it's not too bad. It's pretty manageable. So and at least when something comes up, you know, at least you know it's coming. Well, not really, no, actually, no, you don't know when it's coming. I'm talking out of my ass here. But I just think that they offer a lot more things in comparison to other games. Especially Halo. Halo Infinite Store is a joke to me. You only have like 5 at best, 5 different items available to you every week if you want to buy something. And it changes weekly. Some of them, maybe 1 or 2 slots change daily now, but it's full of crap that was previously in bundles, which is fine. That's fine. But I say crap because they usually put the crap items that nobody wants to buy. They don't put the nice skins. At least with Fortnite, they put the nice skins and emotes and stuff like that. In Halo, you kind of get absolutely fucking nothing. Sorry. Okay, I'm venting about the state of video gaming right now. I am venting. I'm in the vents, and I'm probably very sus. Report it. Probably. That's fine. That's fine. I am venting. Anyway. Yeah. Video gaming. The absolute state of video gaming. Recently I saw a meme that said like the 3 best games of 2023. And it was all the remakes. It was Dead Space and Resident Evil 4 and something else, I can't remember, but it was also a remake. And it was basically all they put like the picture, the old school cover arts, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what, this picture is actually right. The remakes are probably the best things right now. I really do enjoy Dead Space. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I really do enjoy Dead Space. I've been thinking about that game. I don't know. It's a new coat of paint for sure, but I really do enjoy the remakes. Of all the things that we've played in the past year, the things that stand out to me was Rakuen. I don't know if you guys know of Rakuen. We played Rakuen some time ago. It was a very sad story. I cried a lot in that one. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 stood out to me a lot, and I remember that game very vividly. If you ask me what games I've streamed, I remember Resident Evil 2 very clearly. I had a blast with it. And now, I think the next one in line is probably Dead Space Remake, because the Dead Space is just such a fun game. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with it, you know? It's a good game. It's a fun game, and yeah. It was pretty good. Most of them are remakes. We played Cyberpunk as well, and I did enjoy Cyberpunk. But I wouldn't put it necessarily as high as I would the other 3. Yeah. That's about it. Of all the things that we played, that is. Mechanicus is good, but Mechanicus is it's basically XCOM. We played XCOM as well. XCOM is also okay. Jedi, Star Wars, Cal Kestis, that was okay as well. Fallen Order, that's what it's called. Fallen Order. yeah, that's about all that stands out for me. I don't really remember anything else. Everything else has either been subpar or it wasn't as memorable. I don't know. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Oh, Vampire! Vampire! Vampire was good. I enjoyed Vampire. Vampire was an amazing game. It was basically a Souls game. The story was weird, however. So that's probably why I didn't remember it as well as I did. I'm sorry, the thing is not working right now. I don't know why the thing is not working. I'll refund that. I remember the short squad. Yeah, we had the short squad. Everyone's wearing shorts until the game took that away from us because we upgraded to better armor. Pretend it worked. That was a random suck. There, was that better? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, of everything that I've played, these are the games that stood out to me the most. Rakuen, Resident Evil 2, Dead Space as it stands right now, and Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, I definitely would not put Vampire as high as Cyberpunk if I had to talk about what we've played. Tomb Raider Trilogy was okay. I remember we did Tomb Raider Trilogy as well. Tomb Raider Trilogy was okay. It was fun, but not very memorable. We also did Alien Isolation. This one's for the OGs, the ones who've been there since day one. Because Alien Isolation was actually one of the first games I streamed. It was back in 2021. That's how long ago it was. Alien Isolation, I had a blast with it. It was good. That one was good as well. Yes. But it's crazy that on this list, most of them are remakes. Not counting the indie ones, most of them are remakes. And I did thoroughly enjoy them. Is that all that I've done? I feel like I've done very little. I feel like I've done very little in like the past 1.5 years that I was streaming. Wow. I felt like I streamed more, but maybe they didn't get recorded or something. I don't know. Yeah. So it's not wrong though when people say that RE4 and Dead Space are probably this year's game of the year. I wholeheartedly agree. Okay, not on RE4, but like on Dead Space. Just Dead Space alone, I purely agree. Dead Space has been an absolute blast to play. Putting aside the fact that the game dies a lot on me. Putting aside the fact that out of 2 streams we had with Dead Space, 2 streams, both streams, Dead Space crashed on me so hard that my GPU died and I had to restart my PC on both times. I'm so very sorry about that. I still have no idea what's causing it. If it happens again, well, at least it'll be the last time it happens again. That's all I can say about it. I hope it's the last time it happens. No more than that. Yeah. Yeah. No more crashing. Please do not. Dear Game Noodle, please do not let the game crash my computer anymore. Thank you. Amen. Yeah. I've been also this is completely not really related to gaming, but like I've been doing a number of videos lately. I'm sure you guys have seen some of them. I've been going back into making more videos and posting videos on the main channel. It was something I wanted to do for some time. I really wanted to do it, but there was this big trauma. I wouldn't say trauma, but like that's the best word I have for it. A big mental hurdle to overcome. I've never mentioned this, I never said it, but I really, really wanted to make a lot of videos at one point. I really enjoyed making videos and streaming, both sides of it. I love streaming, I love making content. I just have so much love for it, so much passion for it. But one problem I had was in the early days of starting this channel, not just like on YouTube, but like here on Twitch as well. We had a lot of weirdos, to put it bluntly. We had a lot of assholes and weirdos coming in, and I'm glad they're not around as much anymore. But yeah, some of them were really bad. One of my earliest streams on Twitch, I remember very, very blatantly this one random viewer that came up, and it seemed like they only existed to troll me, if that made any sense. I remember the game I was playing at the time. I was playing Hitman. I was actually playing Hitman. And this person came up to me and they did the thing, you know, they did the thing. The haha, why is no one watching in this channel? Haha. Yeah, that thing. You know, that thing that's generally you don't do that. They did that. And I was kind of impacted by that one, I'm not gonna lie. I was really impacted by that one. And it prompted me, like, it prompted me straight away that, oh yeah, I definitely need someone here. I need a mod. I still need mods, by the way. I still need mods. If anyone wants to be one, just DM me or something. I don't know. Or Roboto, that works as well. How dare they? They dared. They did. They literally came in here and said something to the strength of, oh, you got no viewers because you got no booba. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess. I didn't know how to handle it at the time, so I was kind of like, eh. And then I eventually just banned them. Yeah, that was a rough time. Shortly after that, I think a month or two after that, I started posting some videos, and many of those videos got taken down. I don't even think I immediately deleted them because I was getting some really nasty comments on them, like really, really nasty comments. One of my earliest videos was like just a random short. I've since taken this one down, but it was a random short. I don't even remember what it was about anymore. But it was kind of like one of those shorts about like just like wishing people a good day and stuff. And and I got comments like saying like, "Fuck you, go commit die." And then another comment was like, "Ew, it's a guy." And there were a lot of hateful comments like that. One of them I remember was from a kid who I mean, I assume it is, but it was a comment saying, "Fuck off, nobody wants to watch your videos." And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is a great first experience. So it's part of why I've put off making videos and edits and stuff for a very, very long time. I just couldn't get into the heart of it. I would be editing a video halfway. I could go through it halfway, and then the intrusive thoughts just start kicking in. You know, I play back those comments in my head when I'm like editing my videos, and then I decide to just stop and give up. So a lot of ideas never come to fruition. I even had a whole list of like skits that I wanted to do. I'm sure you guys know of like a channel called Viva the Dirt League, right? Viva the Dirt League, talked about them in the past. I really like their gaming skits and stuff like that was what I wanted to make videos of. I wanted to do it. It wasn't even about like capacity, the ability to do it. I would have just done it. But then I thought back to bad comments, and then I get very turned off by the idea. So I withdrew, and those videos, some of them never saw the light of day. Some of them didn't even come to fruition. It's really sad. Now I think about it, because it took me practically 1 whole year just to get over this whole thing. Recently, I've been making more videos. I'm trying to make it like a habit to push out like something every week, at least every Sunday. That's what I want to do. I want to just try and make stuff regularly. It's a little bit hard, but I'm getting like I wouldn't say a hang of things. I still have no idea how any of this works. I have no idea how any of the algorithm works. It doesn't make any sense. YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, it doesn't fucking matter. All the algorithms, they don't make any sense. I can't get anything out of them. But I just want to do it because like I enjoy it. You know, I just want to do it because I enjoy it. I've been making a number of Master Duel videos. They were such a blast to make, you know. I just enjoy them. I really, really enjoy them. It's absolutely crazy. A couple weeks back, I made this video called Tier Lamin's Selection Pack. So it was just the new pack of cards coming out in Master Duel, and they released like the really strong strong new cards, and I made a video about that joke, about me joking that I wanted to open that pack not for the powerful cards. I wanted to open them for the muscle mommy cards, and it's true. I do actually like them a lot. The Amazonas cards, I really do love them, and somehow that video, YouTube liked it. So I wasn't sure what to say. Like I was like, oh wow, that's interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting that I was waking up one morning and I checked my phone and I got like a number of emails saying like, hey, this person commented on your post. This person subscribed to your video. No, what am I saying? This person commented on your video. This person subscribed to your channel. And I got like a couple of those. I was like, what the fuck? Who in God's earth? Who the hell is doing this? And then I looked it up and then I was like, oh wow, that's a ton of views. A lot of people are watching this. What the fuck even? So I'm kind of, I like it, you know, like not like, okay, don't get me wrong, it's not like about the views or anything, but I kind of like not receiving negative comments. I know, right? Like it's a really fucking weird goalpost to have, but like I've been enjoying video making so much more now that I'm not getting negative comments. I'm not getting any hate comments, which is really, I really appreciate that. It's really nice to have. It's a nice feeling to know that, like, instead of being told to go commit die, you know, people tell you like, oh, haha, funny, and instant, and I like this, I subscribe, you know. It's really it's a nice feeling. It's a really nice feeling. Negative comments or criticism? No, it's not even criticism, it's just negative comments. I'm okay with criticism, right? I'm okay with criticism. But I'm not okay with like, see, what I was talking about was like, oh, you know, people sending you like hate messages just because you, well, posted a video you thought you liked or was funny. That was something I encountered a lot early on in my streaming time. That was what I was talking about. Criticism, I'm okay. I mean, I will admit that I'm not exactly smart. I'm not exactly my ear is bleeding. What in the fuck is going on? But like, I'm open to criticism. I'm open to it. As long as it's tactful, you know, you don't come in to laying on someone just because you want to. It has to be tactful as well. Criticism has to be tactful. It's just the way it is, and that's fine. I mean, even if you don't want to be tactful with criticism, that's fine. But hate comments, on the other, whether justified or not, well, I mean, in this case, it's completely unjustified, right? It's not like I did anything bad or anything. Just posted a video I thought people would like, and I would get told to, well, you know, off myself. It kind of hurts. That's the truth about it. It kind of hurts. No other way to put it. Sorry, hold up. My ear is bleeding, and I'm not sure why. I do not know what is happening. I think I might have ruptured something. That is very scary. Okay, yeah, it's bleeding. Yeah, it's really nice, I guess, to be moving on from that, from all that the bad vibes, you know, bad vibes. I'm not really good at handling these type of things. Like, I mean, it's a very like, oh, okay, but it's like, you know, that's what I say, but it's not really how I feel, you know. It's definitely not okay. So that's why I'm not trying to justify what I did, but there was a time I was very, and I do mean it, I was very skeptical of new viewers, because I was always worried that some of them might be here to try and like send some hateful comments my way and all that. And I was very skeptical of everything, of everyone. It wasn't a good feeling. That being said, you know, it's in the past now. It's a learning experience. I suppose, you know, it has to happen at some point for everyone. It's one of those things you can't run from. I don't know, maybe somewhere out there there's someone who has experienced nothing but this, or maybe someone who has experienced everything but this. Either way, it's whatever. It's in the past. I really like what I do now. I really do. Yeah. I just hope that maybe one day I could, you know, take it further. I just don't know how I can prove to anyone, even myself, that I can take it further. Sometimes it feels like I might need to be chosen in that role. Who knows? Who knows what the future has for us? Yeah. So, I think it's a good time for me to mention it. But I've mentioned some time ago. I said it that I was going on boat next week. No, I was going on boat in a couple of weeks. I ain't going on boat next week. By this time next week, I will be on boat. I am making an official announcement. This is my official announcement. Not as grand as I would have imagined it to be. But I'll be on a boat. I'll be going on a holiday trip. I'll be taking a vacation. Same as last year. Gonna be gone. No internet. I will, however, this time, what I want to do, I'm thinking about it. I'm still thinking about it, whether I really need to get a GoPro for it. But I wanted to film my journey this time. I didn't do that last year, and I really regretted that. This year, I kind of want to record my journey, and I wanna bring you guys with me, if that makes any sense, or at least take you guys with me in video form. Vacation. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually really excited because same boat as before, but different room. Different room. And this time they will be going to, like, they're actually stopping at the ports. So we're actually gonna be able to visit different lands, and I'm so excited for that. There are barely a few more days left. I'm really so excited. I plan to record my trip this time. I really do, and I wanna take pictures of all the great food that I'm gonna eat. I mentioned it some time ago. I don't remember when, but I said that I was going to go into like a themed restaurant, and it's Alice in Wonderland theme. It's so cool, and I can't wait to experience that. And I want to show you guys. I want to take pictures and videos of everything. Yeah, it's gonna be probably gonna take a while to edit as well. And the quality is not gonna be great, but yeah, I'll try my best, chat. I'll try my best. It's only a short vacation though. It's not gonna be a long vacation. It's a short, relatively short. Yeah. It's not gonna be long or anything. Yeah. So I'll be away for some time. I'm sorry for that, chat. Yep. But you know how it is. Gotta. Well, I mean, not everyone can, but I will be taking a short break. No streams until I get back. But the good news is that I'm basically only gone for like just next week, and after that I'm immediately back. I think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. I might be wrong about that. I might actually come back sooner than I expect. I need to check the schedule again. I didn't check the schedule right. Yeah. It's just gonna be mostly food though. I think you're gonna see a lot of food pictures. I posted similar to the ones from last year. My main thing though, I want to show you guys, because I have access to certain parts of the boat now, different from before. I want to take pictures, I want to take videos, I want to bring you guys in. You know, kind of like how Dancing Bacons, you guys, Chad, do you guys know of the Dancing Bacons channel on YouTube? Kind of like that. I want to kind of do something like that. Dancing Bacons, I love their channel so much because it's all just food. It's just food. That's it. And I wanna do something like that video. You know, it's just very casual. Not even like any comments. You know, no commentary from me. It's just food, ambient noises, and just taking you to places. That's what I want to do. I might be biting off more than I can chew. I really might be biting off more than I can chew. But it's gonna be great. Visually, I think it's gonna be great. I hope it's great. I mean, I'm going in blind with this kind of thing, but I really hope it goes well. Yeah. So I'll be stopping. I'm making 2 stops. I think 2 stops only, but I think that's more than enough to show a little bit on what goes on at this side of the world. It's a fun side of the world at times, admittedly. It can be very pretty too if it wants to be. But yes. Alright, that's enough of that. It's currently 4 a.m. Wow, I just realized I've not streamed this late in quite a long time, actually. The last time I did a stream that was more than 4 hours was probably a long time ago. I haven't done long streams in a long time. I really do miss this though. I miss making longer streams, if that makes any sense. But sometimes there just isn't anything for me to do, unless like what we're doing now. It's like we did a game and then we're just talking, and that's fine. Combining 2 different things into one. I realized that I'm not really good at talking about stuff. I'm not really good at just chatting. like just doing it on its own. And I'm really awkward, and I'm not good at chaining topics together. I'm not really good at that. Talking about stuff is okay for me, but like talking about stuff in succession, and I kind of struggle with that. And sometimes my mind goes blank, and so I run out of things to talk, and then I kind of sit here silently for like 5 seconds staring at the screen. You guys stare at me, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'll stare back, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, you know, this other thing happened. I'm also not good at chatting. Or is this the not good at chatting club right now? Everyone's just not good at chatting, or that's why we're all here. Understandable. Probably is so. So there's this other thing that happened. Okay, wait, chat. This came up. I saw this as it's news today. This is news that just came out today. This is random. I know it's really random, but I have to show you guys this because number one, it's because I have an immensely crazy love for sausages. Yes, I really love sausages. I love a good sausage, right? And today, I found out that IKEA was selling like limited time sausages. IKEA, yes, IKEA. The IKEA. Hold up, let me put it in. I'm getting a picture from the internet. Wait, hold on. So IKEA was selling these mega sausages. Mega, and I do mean mega. Look here, I'll put it over chat for a bit. Sorry about that, but look at these. Look at these sausages. They are massive. That's a typical normal hot dog bun, but look at those sausages. It is long. It is so fucking long. Just look at that. I like sausages, but I've never seen anything as long as this on a hot dog bun. Usually when it's this long, like it'd be something like a snail sausage or something. This one is not even like a sausage, it's just hot dog. It's just pure hot dog. Oh my god. Exactly. That was the first thought I had when I saw it. Okay. And that's not the only cool thing about this. The next cool thing about this is that it was sold for $1. $1. This hot dog was $1. It was a special thing. $1. To put it in a US dollars perspective, that's like 90 cents in US currency. That's how much it will cost to get this hot dog. This one. This one. This one of these long hot dogs is like 90 cents. Can you imagine? It's super cool, right? I mean, I would eat that if I had the chance. I didn't even know it was a thing. But then here comes the bad news. Well, these hot dogs were really long, really, you know, they had some length to them. The main problem with them was that there was, for such a long hot dog, there was an equally long queue. People were queuing for like an hour just to get the hot dogs. Yes, you heard me right. 1 hour. Kind of afraid how the meat would taste like though. But see, it's okay because it's just one of those overly processed chicken hot dogs where it's overly processed, so you know it's a cheap hot dog. I mean, yeah, I've tried it before though. It's okay. Like, it's okay. You know, it's okay. It's an okay hot dog. It's not that bad. No, genuinely, it's not a bad hot dog. I've had a lot of hot dogs in my life. That one was not that bad. It was chicken. It's kind of springy. In fact, it's good. It's good. Eat those hot dogs. You got this. 8 slurp on them. Cut them in half violently. Zalus, have you seen the hot dogs? They were massive. Hi, Zalids. Welcome. Hi, we're just chatting. How are you doing? Welcome. Okay, wait. I'll show you the hot dogs again. I'll show the hot dogs again just in case. But these are the very long chicken hot dogs that were offered for $1 each at IKEA. The hot dogs were long, but your queue for the hot dog was even longer. The Doomslayer style, cut them in half. But how can you can't cut a penis in half? You gotta take it whole. That's not a good way to live life, Zalids. You can't just live life like that. You just can't cut everything in half. Some things have to be taken whole. You cut in half to make people suffer. But unless I'm some kind of like super sadist, I'm not getting any pleasure out of it myself. So what would be the point? They suffer, but I no pleasure. Me no has pleasure. To cause pain. Pain is always good. Zalids, I think you're just a sadist. You're sadistic. Training for the soul. Alright, now we know who's a dominatrix. I'm sorry. Anyway, talking about food. Chad, did you guys notice we have new sub badges? I am very proud of these ones. We have new sub badges, Chad. Have you seen it? I know. It's very stupid. It's a very stupid design, okay? I know. I could have done better. But I made new sub badges. I was very happy with these ones. I booted up my tablet. I finally got around to drawing stuff again, and I made new sub badges. I made the Boba Cups. I'm sure you guys know the old Boba Cups. They were very, well, crudely drawn. The old Boba Cups look like this now. Like really old ones. Hold up. Hey, wait a minute. This ain't what I want. Where is it? The sub badges have gone through many changes. Now I think about it. Hi. Hello, Snail. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Welcome. We're just chatting now about sub badges. I made new sub badges. Anyway, okay, let's pull up the basic one. It's gonna be a bit blurry, but like I think it'll be fine. These are the old sub badges, chat. Wait, no, let's pull up the very first iteration of sub badges while we're at it. This is the very old school sub badge. Look at this crap. Look at this crap. It's literally a fucking number 8 with an outline to the side. That's the old sub badge that I had. And then eventually we evolved it and it became the Boba Cup. Yes, this very shittily drawn, hastily drawn Boba Cup. Yeah. But now, I am proud to announce, I really am proud about it, chat. Praise me. Oh fuck, that's really too tiny. Hold up. I'm proud to announce that the Boba Cups have undergone a new transformation. And they look so much better. Whoa, shit, that's really fucking massive. Holy fuck. Sorry, hold up. Okay, I was not expecting it to be that big. Yeah. These are the new Boba Cups. Look at that. It looks so refined, isn't it, chat? I would know. I drew it. I know, right? It looks really good, right? Praise me, chat. Tell me it's really fucking good. I know it's good. I worked hard in this, okay? I've spent like maybe like, I don't know, 6 hours to just get everything right and get everything looking good. There are many colors of it, did you know? Because boba comes in different colors and flavors. Really cool, right? I know, right, chat? So cool. Like, look at this. This is the tier 1 sub cup. You get nothing. Congratulations. No, wait, not tier 1 sub. The 1 month. First month. Congratulations if you're a first month sub. You have an empty boba cup. No drink. Just straw and cup. Which isn't too bad because on your second month, it evolves into a normal boba without the boba itself. Why is that? Because I didn't know what to do, and so I decided to include that as a tier 2 effect. So yeah. Also, you're glad to hear you're doing good, Snail. Me, I am okay. I'm good. Alive and well, most importantly. So I made it a tier 2 sub thing, right? Tier 2 subs get boba like this. I know, it's a little bit crude, but like, I wasn't able to upload the thing properly. That's the thing that peeved me off. I was trying to upload the custom flares so that if you had a tier 2 sub, it would look like this. But Twitch broke on me and it didn't work how I wanted it to. So I couldn't get that going right. And what I wanted to do next was a tier 3 sub get something a little bit different. They would get the same thing, but they would get a face. I spent time and effort on this, and so I got really upset. I got really upset when I tried uploading the custom tier 2 and tier 3 effects, and it didn't work. So I got really upset, and so now it's nothing. It's really upsetting. Still look good. Thank you. I know. I love it. We got boba. Look at this. It's so good, right? I know. Praise me, chat. Praise me hard. I love it. And so, if you guys make it to 2 years, which is actually available, apparently, I didn't even know, we get the boba evolves into a slightly different color. The cup changes color too. It's really cool, right? I know. I thought long and hard about what colors would go best, and I thought that this not a Niji Sanji character color themed color was nice. and this one too. Yeah, I love it. That's boba. Here you can get suspiciously not matcha but matcha boba as well for 2nd month. It's so cool, right? And then for the 3rd month I gave a taro flavored boba. Very nice. Taro is good. And then for 6 months, I believe. Wait, is it 6? I gotta check the thing. I like the green pink one. The green pink one, I think I might have. I initially wanted to put that as. Which one is that? That was initially taking the place of 1.5, but I introduced 1.5 with the blue pink one instead, because that's like the main colors, right? The main colors I have. Yes. Okay. So for 3rd month I'm sorry. The 1st month is empty cup. 2nd month is normal boba. 3rd month is green. 6th month is taro. 9 month. 9 is pink. The vision I have for this one was strawberry boba, strawberry milk flavored. So that's why the bottom half you can see it's white. They're all like white on the bottom half. And then when you finally get to 12 months, man, it's like talking about babies. Fun. You get this weird blue color, suspiciously suspicious blue colored one. Yeah, it's blue. It's not really a common color for boba. Yeah, but this one, I'm thinking that when this one, I have a slot that will be available in May, and that one, whichever one that one's gonna be, it's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this green and pink one. Yep, that won't be for the next sub badge slot for months. Yeah, I made these badges because I wanted to overhaul like the old badges. I thought the old badges were a little bit outdated, and I thought we could use new ones. So I decided to draw it. I had a lot of fun with it. It's been a while since I used my tablet. I used I have a really shitty entry level tablet. So yeah, it took a while, but I really enjoyed it. I didn't know there were rulers in the painting tools, but that helped a lot in making the process of drawing the boba cups. Very fun. They all look awesome. You look awesome. Yeah. So I really I hope I can upload the custom flare for them soon. Although I don't really care for like I'm not meaning this in like a bad way, but like I don't care for like tier 2 and tier 3 subs because like I don't have anything to offer like for tier 2 and tier 3 subs. But in the event that like anyone subs for that, then like I want to have something to show that, you know. So I wanted to like have the boba show up at least. Like the pearls themselves and the face. I don't know why I gave it a face. I thought it'd be cute. I don't think like tier 2 and tier 3 subs are worth it at all. It's just, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to have something. Yep, that's it. Maybe I should put the boba in the original. I think that would be better. Should I put the boba? Maybe I should. Then I can make a tier 3. Then I'll move the tier 3 flare down to tier 2, and then I'll make tier 3 like another face or something. Or maybe I'll put my face there. That'd be better. Yeah, okay. I'm just getting random ideas. Yeah. So it's 2023, and we finally overhauled almost everything here. We've gone through so many iterations of this overlay. We had the very original overlay. I don't know if you guys remember that. The very original one. Do you guys remember that? It's been so long. The original overlay. I think I still have the file for it. Oh my god. It is so old school. All good ideas. Yo, I mean, it's yeah. This is the old school one. Holy shit, look at this. We've overhauled everything now. And like, not because like I felt like I needed to do it or anything, it's mostly because I wanted to. Wait, this is so old. Look at this. This is the old school one. This is the old school one. Does anyone remember this? This is the old school one. This is the very first iteration of the just chatting screen I used. You can tell because if you look over at Wiggly over here, you can see the 4 main colors. The pink, the purple, the yellow, and the blue. These were all the original colors of my model. And so this was the just chatting screen I used for it. This is so old. My god. Yeah. Okay, let's get that out of the way. We don't do Discord light mode here. It's too bright for the eyes. That was the first overlay I used. And then after that, I switched over to something a little bit darker. I switched over to this, which was just a recolor of that, but darker. More blues. Kind of similar to what we have now. And then we went a time without overlays. I had this whole period where I didn't use overlays at all. And it's come full circle. I'm back here with an overlay. I can't run from it. I gotta have something. It makes it look a lot better, to be fair. Things look a lot better with overlays. Still come back to it. Oh, old model. We've got new emotes, we've got new sub badges. I even have a logo right now. Look at this. Chat. Okay. One of the reasons why I never got a logo was because I'm gonna be honest. And sometimes honesty hurts. In this case, it hurts me because I was a fool for thinking that way. But I didn't get a logo last time because I thought logos were dumb. I thought they all looked the same. It's very standard, you know, like very standard cookie cutter kind of thing. You got the text in a very cute font, and then you put a thick white outline on the logo, and then voila, you're done. I thought they looked lame. And so that's why I never had one. I feel ashamed of myself for admitting that. The dart looks nice with current model. Yes, thank you. Well, I think that's really just because Suki did a really good job. I don't want to have like bright overlays, if that's a little bit weird, but like I don't want to have bright overlays. Reason number one, I stream really late at night. Reason number two, if anyone's watching at night, I don't want to flashbang them with my bright ass overlays. That would be horrible. That's horrifying. I don't want to do that. So that's why I specifically wanted a very dark background for my overlays. I don't like the Discord light mode. I'm sorry, if you use Discord in light mode as well, you might need some help with that, turning it back into dark mode. Anyway, Pro 8 now. I'm not Pro, I'm just, yeah, the channel has just evolved over time. It just evolved from a state where I didn't know what I want to knowing what I want. Admittedly. I never knew what I wanted when I started this channel. I didn't know what I really wanted from it. I kind of have a better concept of it now. Much more clearer on vision and things I want to do and achieve. So yeah, that's why I had this whole, I wouldn't say rebranding, because rebranding implies I changed. Well, actually, no, rebranding is probably the best word for it. Yeah, we had this whole rebrand because of that. I wanted to, thought everything fit me a little bit better here. Old 8 was how do I explain this? 8 1.0 was something I thought people wanted to see. 8 2.0 is what I want to be. I think that makes it a lot better. Yeah, I think that's a general explanation of things. I'm nice on the eyes. Can't say stuff like that, that'll make me blush. If I had the ability to blush, well, I have the ability is to remove my eye bags. Can't say stuff like that. But yeah, I am sorry for repeating myself on this, but like 8 2.0 is really more of me. I not necessarily like 1.0 was less of me before, but 2.0 is just more of me, you know? It's a little bit of that like whole understanding myself thing going on. Sorry, redeems don't work right now. I don't know what's happening with them. If something breaks every stream, I just notice. It's crazy. It's driving me up the wall lately. Everything is just breaking lately. What is going on? None of this is making any sense. It's not making any dollars. It is just breaking. But yeah. That being said, I'm really glad that we have new emotes and new sub badges and everything. I'm so happy for that. Yeah. It's been a journey. Only one way forward. I have not thought much about what to do next. Next in the sense of, well, I mean, I have this list of games to stream, but that's just like a backup, right? I mean, I wanted to play Doom at one point. I still kind of do. I still want to play Doom. Don't know when I'll do that, actually. Mass Effect, I'm thinking that once I'm done with Mass Effect 2, I want to take a break from that game. Not because like I'm not enjoying it. It's a very fun game to play. Especially even on the highest difficulty. But I think I just need to take some time off the Mass Effect franchise. And and look at more of what I feel like doing, because there was a time recently when I was making schedules. There was a time I was thinking to myself that I was forcing myself to play Mass Effect 2. And it's not like I didn't enjoy the game. I was enjoying it, but for some reason I felt like I was forcing myself to play that game. Like an obligation to finish it off and immediately start in 3, because I've never played 3. Ooh, Doom? Yeah, that's the thing. I want to play Doom. Doom has been on my back burner for so long. I have so many games, so many ideas on the back burner, and not even back burner. It's just a gigantic backlog of things to do. Yeah, like I want to do more Gunpla streams. I really enjoyed Gunpla streams. I really love doing them, and it's nice to just talk and just build them. I don't know if I want to do art streams, because I sometimes what I put out can be really suspicious. So really sussy stuff. I don't know if I should show you guys. Wait, hold up. I did some sussy stuff several months back. Let me see if I still have it. Yeah, let me. This one was really, it was like something. It's not even complete. I just kind of gave up on it. I kind of gave up on it. I completely gave up on this one, because I was what? Why did I give up on it? I don't exactly remember, but I just gave up on it. I think it's because I was experimenting with something, and I completely gave up on it. Yeah, I was doing something with it, but I gave up on it. So yeah, let me get a good screenshot of this one. I'll put a censored version of it. I do that a lot. Sussy stuff, drawing things that cannot be shown to the world. Well, obviously, all you have to do is slap on my favorite sticker on it. Hold up, let me get. It's. Yeah. You know that meme? The whoops, can't show that in a Christian manga. That's my favorite meme. So you could just take that image, slap it on your sussy drawings, and show it to the world, because they don't have a choice if they see it. Here, I'll put it like this. Fuck me. How big was I drawing this? Okay. What? It's loud. Give up on finishing. Oh, giving up on finishing. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, why is that? Why was the other thing that come into my mind? God, I'm a horrible person. Okay, but yeah, I gave up on finishing this one here. Here, this is what I was doing. I don't know why I gave up on it. I just I got lazy to finish it. Was trying something, gave up on it. Then never went back to it. Yeah. I don't know why I drew this one. It was supposed to be Peter Strasser from Azur Lane. Had massive fucking titties. I drew the massive fucking titties. I was practicing massive fucking titties. I don't know why. I just thought it'd be a fun skill to have. So that was what I drew. I never completed that one. Yeah. I do something for 5 minutes and then get bored. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to. Well, for me, it's not like I get bored of it, but it's more of like See, when I draw stuff, I have this perfectionist problem, I guess. Maybe that's my problem. Like, if something it feels off to me, then I get very obsessive with it. I get very obsessed over it. So I can't let go of that thing until I fix it, or I feel like I fixed it. And so if something looks off, and then I'll most likely fix it by trying to just make the minor changes or redoing the thing entirely. But yeah, so that's one of my main issues when I try to do stuff with the art side. Got 100% it. Not exactly 100% it, because like I'm pretty okay without completioning, like being a full completionist. If you guys notice, I'm okay with not like 100%ing my games. Hi Neth, hi, how are you? Nice to see you again. Happy Thursday, welcome. How are you? You know how they say it, Hisashi Buri Desu in Japan. Welcome. We're just talking about art. Yeah, that's why like I struggle to sit down and finish like art stuff, because if I'm focusing too hard on something, then I'll never make progress. And I know sometimes like things don't have to be perfect when you do them. I know that all too well. But when it comes to like art in specific, I cannot help but feel like everything has to be right. And that's one of my biggest problems. I feel like it has to be right. If it's not done right, then it's fucked. I sometimes feel that way about a lot of other things too. Not everything, but some things. I'm tired. I have to be at work in about 25 minutes. Oh, I hope you have a good day at work then. You know, I hope it's a chill day, not one that's too hard on you. Take care. Stay strong. You got this. Beat work up. Beat it up. Slap it on the ass cheeks. And then walk by as you hold the Starbucks Frappuccino in your hand and laugh at how stupid the idea of work is. Take care, Ned. I'm gonna keep nodding. Sorry to call you work funny shits. So, even so, take care. There will never be a Nodders 2.0 emote, chat. I don't want to make a Nodders 2.0. Do you know how many times I had to record, like, doing the nod to get that Nodders? It took me approximately 16 tries to get it right. I think. I could be wrong with that number. Might be a little bit exaggerated, might be under-exaggerated. But somewhere around there. There were many takes, and I took it many times to try and get the right one. I wish there was a Starbucks. No Starbucks? Then you have coffee bean and tea leaf. Is that what it's called? The alternative? Or some kind of coffee place with frappuccinos? Or if not, then a Jollibee? Or a McDonald's? Or a Moss Burger? Or Taco Bell? Or Pizza Hut? McDonald's? Sorry, do I have to say it like the Australians? I have to say, yeah, let's go to Macca's. Hey, you wanna get some Macca's? Yeah, love me chicken sandwich. I'm too broke for those places. Okay, then a local coffee place? Yes? Yeah, we gotta go to Mackie D's. Go to Mackie D's and get ourselves a chicken sandwich. Yeah. Love myself some Mackie D's. Yeah, the typical Australian day starts like a little bit like this. Go to Macca's, then head over to Sydney Opera House. And enjoy the view. Sorry, I'm being cringe. Only drink coffee at home. Coffee. Same lately. Same lately. Same. Cause yeah. Well, I'm out. Gotta go. Bye, Neth. Take care of yourself, okay? It's nice seeing you. Take care of yourself. Remember to take care of yourself and stay hydrated always. Bye-bye. Yeah, I've been also having like coffee at home a lot lately because recently we got one of those coffee machines, the Dolce Gusto by Nescafe. Look, it's such a pleasure to use because there are so many different types of coffee, and well, you can try them all. You know, it's pretty fun. I honestly really liked it. Like my recent obsession has been cold brew. So with the machine. So what you do is you just pop the capsule in, put a cup of with ice under it, and then just run the coffee with normal room temp water, and then you get yourself cold brew, and it's pretty good for as far as cold brew goes, because I like cold brew coffee. I like that it's not very bitter. It's very smooth, very caramelly, and this one's pretty good. Me don't drink coffee. No coffee for you? What are you drinking then? Water? Like every normal human being, normal healthy human being on the planet? You're drinking water? Just water? Nothing else? My god. It's like you want to live or something. Water or a bit of tea? Drinking tea? Oh man, I used to drink a lot of tea, and now I'm on the other side of the fence. I'm more into coffee now. It's crazy. Times have changed. I really, and I do mean it, I really used to love drinking tea. My favorite was Earl Grey. I know, very standard, very plebeian. I know people are gonna judge me for that. Ha 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 ha, your tea choice is so shitty. Earl Grey, come on, so basic. Oh my god. Oh wait, sorry, let me pull up the accent for that. Oh my god, you drink Earl Grey tea? Like, that's so basic. Oh my god. Imagine drinking Earl Grey. Like, you are such a basic bitch. Oh my fucking G. Like, try to drink something better at least. Like, I drink rose hibiscus. Come the fuck on. You don't drink tea? Well, I mean, yeah, nowadays, I feel like tea has become less prominent lately. Like, I feel like the only time I drink tea is in boba now. I don't even drink, like, tea aside from that. I don't know. My love for tea has died out a little bit. I think it's because I'm kind of lazy to brew it. I'm all about convenience nowadays, and now, like, if it's not convenient, then I shudder at the thought a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm drinking coffee so much, because like it's in a capsule. That might be it. Don't drink boba either. Have you tried it before though? Same? Y'all have never tried boba before? Like no judgment, no judgment. Like, you guys have never tried it before. You've never... Yes. Oh, so you have tried it before. Tried a taro one. Ah. Half didn't like it. Too sweet or not sweet. I feel like when it comes to boba, often people don't like it because sometimes it's about the extremes. The extreme stuff, you know, might have factored into a dislike for it. I think personally, I think taro boba is very it's on the wilder side of boba. Usually I would just settle for a basic milk tea with pearls. Milk tea with the boba. That's what I usually would recommend for anyone trying boba. I wouldn't recommend them to try the extreme stuff. Too sweet? That might have been why. Because boba is best when handled with the right amounts of sugar. When boba has too much sugar in it, it becomes a sugar overload. Nobody likes that. If the store lets you choose like how much sugar goes into it, try to take something like less than 50% of the sugar. That usually makes it a lot more drinkable. I can't drink milk tea. Oh, is it the milk or is it the tea? Is it one or the other? One or the both? Or maybe it's both. One or the one of either or both. I mean, that's what I meant to say. If so, then yeah, that's the milk. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, in that case, you're not missing out on much actually. All the milk does is add a bit of smoothness and consistency to it, kind of like what you would do with like a dairy creamer or an equivalent substitute. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of that cup we saw in the Stanley Parable where it said coffee nut. And all I can think about right now, because I said creamer, is nutting in coffee. I am a very horrible person. My god, why am I thinking about that now? But yeah, boba shouldn't be too sweet. That's the right spot. You just need, because the thing is, usually the boba itself, the pearls itself, the tapioca balls, the tiny little balls you suck up and start chewing on, they are covered in sugar already. They're coated in it because they're boiled in it, and so you don't want to add sugar from like normal sugar into the beverage itself when you already have that. On a no sugar diet, that's a good lifestyle. I support that. On a no sugar diet, there are many foods and snacks that are so high in sugars nowadays, and I'm not talking about the nutrients. I'm talking about the raw ingredient sugar, like sugar, not like glucose sugar that you get from eating like rice and stuff. No, I'm talking about the actual sugars. There's too much of it inside, so it's really unhealthy. So I actually support that. That's a good lifestyle. Be proud of that. I like sugar. It's good to like sugar, but it's also important to keep in mind that wow, I'm sorry. Am I going onto a lecture here? I am so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. But it's good. Just remember, chat, everything in moderation. Sugar is extremely bad for your body. Especially as you get older, it becomes harder to break it down. As your metabolism doesn't hold up as well as it used to. Breaking down these sugars can be very difficult. Here's something I once said to my mod Roboto. I used to tell him, don't take so much sugar. It's going to be very dangerous for you to try and to replace like basically normal fluids with sweet fluids. Don't do that. Don't ever replace normal fluids in your body with sweet fluids. That's the most dangerous thing. That's how a lot of people fall into they get diabetic conditions. I do limit myself. Everything in moderation, chat. Yes, everything in moderation. I haven't touched boba in such a long time, actually. Now that I think about it, it's been a very long time since I last had boba. Maybe I should get boba. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't really want to. I haven't had boba for a while. Not really feeling it. I haven't been feeling boba lately. Yes. That being said though, yeah, when next week comes around and I'm on boat, I think I can afford to enjoy a little bit more. I'm gonna enjoy a little bit more next week with foods. Yes. I'll take plenty of pictures and videos. I'm gonna take videos, yes. Yes, definitely. Definitely gonna take video. I think the one that I'm gonna be you know, I'm just repeating what I said, never mind. Food, very important. Yes. This is a bit of a random thought, chat. But I wouldn't say it's exactly a random thought, but it's been something that's been weighing in on my mind for a bit, chat. But what if I did early morning streams instead of late night ones? This was something that I've been meaning to ask for a while, but I never knew how to ask it. Early morning meaning typically like instead of the early morning for you, it'll be in the night for most of you guys. Early morning in my time, because that seems to be like the time that more people are available. I mean, is that a good way to put it? What about greasy foods? Greasy foods are also fall in the same category as sugars. Okay, actually, you know what? To generalize, I'm gonna tell you. Sorry, I was trying to shift my butt in the chair. I was doing that thing where I put my hands on the armrests and I lift myself up with just the pure sheer strength of my arms, my teeny tiny arms, and lift myself and fold my legs and then sit my ass down in the chair like some kind of weirdo. Anyway, I'm gonna give you the deep secret about food, chat, that no one wants you to know. No one wants you to know. Wait, hold up. Which one's the one that I used to go bigger? I forgot. Damn it. Okay, that's not the one. Anyway, I'm gonna tell you the secret. The secret to food that no one wants you to know. The nutritionists don't want you to know this, alright? It's a very, very important secret, okay? Listen up. The secret about food is everything is okay, just not too much of it. Alright, don't tell them I told you. But whoever told you that fried foods are bad are wrong. They're okay, just not too much of it. Moderate yourself. The same goes with sugars. And vegetarian foods are not bad. They're good for you, just not too much of it. Same thing. It's all about moderation. They don't want you to... Are you guys licking this? You guys are... Are you guys licking the... Alright, I'll go back. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I'll go back. Yeah, but okay, honestly, when it comes to greasy food, sugars, everything, the rule of thumb is always in moderation. It doesn't matter if you eat like a pure vegetarian lifestyle as well. If you eat a pure, like let's say for example, you have you're vegetarian, right? Whether by preference or by religion or whatnot. Maybe vegetarian diets can also be very unhealthy if you eat too much. All right, it can be very unhealthy for you as well. For example, instead of eating like like meat, you replace your meat, your meat portion in the same weight with vegetables, right? Then you eat like, I don't know, 500 grams of broccoli for one meal. Then you're overloading yourself either way. It doesn't matter whether it's meat or vegetables. It's everything has to be done in moderation. That's the secret. That's what they don't want you to know. It's what I paid money to school to teach me. What a waste of fucking money. 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 6 a.m. Okay, it would be more closer to 7 a.m. That's what I was thinking. 7 or 8 a.m. And then it would go on till maybe about 10 or 11. So it kind of like a 7 to 11 kind of thing going on. 7, 11. Yeah. So 7 would be 7 p.m. for anyone who's 12 hours apart from me. I think for those who are in the Asian time zones it would be the same time. European time zones might be a little bit later than that. Maybe it could be evening for them, or late night as well. I was thinking about this. I wasn't sure how to go with this because I wanted to try it out, but I wasn't sure if it was even a good time to begin with. I'm still pretty okay with just doing the late night streams, but I was thinking about trying a different time slot. I'm not sure if this would be bad because it would clash with anyone or anything, because that would be quite catastrophic, and I don't want to do that as well. So yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts, chat? Especially processed meat or food. Yes, processed meats are extremely dangerous if you consume too much of them. Everything in moderation, as I say. Too much processed meat can be really bad. Too much, okay, I know, remember how I said like too much vegetables or can be bad as well? That's because that's not really an issue with the vegetables, but more of an issue of how much you eat. When we talk about processed meats though, the danger of processed meats if you eat too much of those is that actually it can, the salt that goes into those processed meats and everything that's used to preserve it can be very, very bad for your stomach and your intestinal tract. So your intestines, the consumption of processed meat is dangerous because it does raise your odds of getting bad stuff happening in your intestines. One such thing, this one was proven, well, it's not really proven, but it was found, there was a correlation to it. But if you consumed more processed meats, you might have a higher risk of certain specific types of cancer. In the same way that smoking too much gives you lung cancer, or eating too much, can gives you this and that. It's not really too much to fear. It's not something to lose sleep about, but it's just something to take note of. So that's why everything is always in moderation, chat. Too much sugar can give you diabetes. Too much processed meat gives you this and that. It's the same fucking thing. No matter what you do, there are landmines everywhere in life. It sucks. It's why is life like this? Why is it such an uphill fight? Yeah. Anyway, maybe 2 nights, 1 morning. 2 nights, 1 morning. What morning would it be then for me? Would it be a Saturday? Because I'm mostly doing stuff on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So the three highlights of the weekend. I've been laying off doing stuff on Sunday, because most of the time Sunday, well, I mean, people usually have things to do on Sunday, or if not, if they're in a similar time zone to me, they have to be getting ready to get up to go to work the next morning. So I felt it was a really bad time. This week's a bit of an exception. We're doing it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday instead, because Saturday I wanted to watch a movie. I wanted to do another community movie night, because it's been a while. It's been a while since we did one. The last time we did one was Spider-Man. I'm quite certain, and that was really that was really long ago. That was really long ago. So I wanted to do another movie night. This time I picked out a Stephen Chow movie because I thought comedy would be better. if you guys wanna come see it, just come see it. It'll be happening this Saturday. It's called Fight Back to School. Fight Back to School is it's basically a story about a bad cop, right? Like not like the good cop bad cop kind of bad cop, but like a cop who's just really bad at his job. He goes undercover into a high school, and it's pretty hilarious. It's pretty good. I wanted to do Kung Fu Hustle, but it wasn't available, which was really sad. But Stephen Chow, his acting and his type of movie, as far as it goes, remains more or less the same. You can expect the same type of humor every single time, so it's pretty good. I remember watching this one, but I don't remember the movie. I just remember that I watched it. The sole fact that I watched it, and that's it. But it's a good movie. If you guys wanna come by, just indicate on the events tab as usual. So it's just mainly for me to have a bit of a heads up to know like when to start or like who's coming in, and then we can start when everyone's there. Because I just want to make sure that, you know, the movie starts on the same time for everyone. I don't know, it's a weird thing to obsess about, but yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. It'll be a fun movie. Well, I want to do more of these, yeah. I definitely want to do more of these quote unquote movie nights. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, it might be same time as D&D. Are you gonna have D&D on that day? Oh, that's okay though. We'll see. I mean, I don't think we'll see how it goes. It'll probably still go on, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, I could push it back an hour, but we'll see. I might have to as well, actually, but we'll see how things go on Saturday itself. But don't worry about it. If you can't be there, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Yippers. Stephen Chow movies. If you guys haven't seen any of his movies, I can assure you, there will be a blast to watch. You might have heard of it, actually. You might have heard of you might have heard of a movie called Shaolin Soccer, and it was this really exaggerated soccer game, football game, where they used martial arts to fight with each other. Like, they used the martial arts to perform like soccer moves and all that. It was super extreme and it was hilarious. It was just a movie that didn't take itself seriously, and that's the kind of movie that we're dealing with. Stuff that doesn't take itself seriously. But that's the fun part about it. It's meant to be a joke, right? It's meant to be a joke. Kind of like how, like, you know how like there's Austin Powers taking a piss on like spy movies, and Johnny English also doing the same thing. Haven't seen any? Don't worry about it. If you do come across a Stephen Chow movie on somewhere somehow, yeah, just check it out. Be pretty good. You might find it funny, you might not, because like the type of humor is pretty. It's nonsensical humor. It's not slapstick humor. It's nonsensical humor. That's the best way I can describe it. It's nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense, but that's the kind of movie that it's meant to be. It's meant to be stupid and not make sense. How do I? Let me think of a good scene. So like in Shaolin Soccer, the goalkeeper for the good guys team is basically a caricature of Bruce Lee, right? Dressed in the same yellow tracksuit and all that. And the reason he gets knocked out from the game was because the opponent used that illegal martial arts move that was so deadly that it knocked him out. And you know, like how in like certain animes and stuff like that, when the attack is so strong that their clothes blow off, that's what they did. That's exactly what they did. It's nonsensical. It's the kind of thing that you would never see in an actual sane movie that's trying to be a movie. No, this is a movie that's trying to just be hilarious because it doesn't take itself seriously, which is a good thing, which is a really good thing. Movies don't have to be serious all the time. They can be lighthearted, and that's why I like the D&D movie. Watched that recently. Had a lot of fun with it. Yep. Yeah. All right, chat. I think it's about time we call it here. I just noticed, but it's currently, I've been talking for a whole hour. I just noticed, but we've been talking for a whole hour. 1 whole hour now. The last time I looked at the clock, it was 4 o'clock. And now I'm looking, it is exactly 1 hour later. It is exactly 1 hour after I said, oh yeah, I think I want to call it here. No, I ended up talking for 1 hour. So, yes. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for me for today. It's 5 a.m. Yes, it is. It's really late. I gotta go get some snoozle myself. If not, you see the dark rings around my eyes. It's gonna get worse. Yes. You guys know how it goes. You know how it goes. Is that Doko? Hello. Wait, we gotta shout out Doko. It's Doko. Wait, why does the command not work? What the fuck? Why does the command not work? What is this, Twitch? I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Wait, does it have to be in the brackets? That's so stupid. Snail! Thank you for the sub. What do you mean the channel shouting out does not exist? What the fuck? This goddamn command, it doesn't work. God damn you, Twitch. There it is. Hey! Thank you, Doko. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you, Snail, for the sub. Now Doko has Boba Cup. Doko has green Boba. It's green. It's suspicious looking matcha green. Have good sleeps. Thank you. I hope I do. I've been so tired lately. Today I was so tired I slept in, and when I woke up it was already the evening. I burned so much time that I didn't have time to work on my on some stuff. That was pretty bad. Yeah. That was pretty bad. Get magnesium supplements. Magnesium? What does magnesium do? It sounds dangerous. That's something in the chemical table, the periodic table, and that sounds very, very dangerous. What does it do? Magnesium supplements? It's good for sleep? Oh, so it's for sleeping. Is that what it is? Good for muscle and relaxing? Oh, it helps you stay asleep. I think my main problem now is getting to sleep. Actually, no. That's true. I have been troubles staying asleep lately because there's been so much happening in the morning, and sometimes my sleep gets interrupted because of that. Like very recently, chat. This one pissed me off. But just a few days ago, I was sleeping and I got woken up because there was someone was calling my phone, and I woke up. I straight away shot out of bed and I answered the call. I thought it was something important or something, because usually people don't call me, and if people call me, well, I assume that it's important. Okay, so I make my decision making goes like this, right? If I receive a call and I notice that it's not from an international number, I assume that it's a person who probably needs who's calling me for a good reason, right? So this person who called was calling locally, so they didn't have like the international number or anything. So I know it's not like a scam call. I know it's someone who's probably calling for a purpose. See, I shot out of bed immediately, and I was stunned, right? You know, like how in like certain like anime and manga, the character is abruptly woken out of bed, and then their eyes are like in a cross and stuff. They're still very confused and getting their bearings. That's how I felt. I shot out of bed. I answered the phone, and I was like, "Yes, hello." I was pretty tired, so I wasn't thinking of like my tone and stuff. I was like, "Yes, hello." And there was silence for about 3 to 5 seconds before I prompted again, "Yes, hello, who is this?" And the person on the phone, it sounded like a woman, a really like an old woman, like someone who's probably like, I don't know, maybe like 40 years old. I don't know, maybe I'm making an assumption here. But the person asked, "Hi, is this Henry?" And I was like, "Who the fuck is Henry?" And they're like, "Henry, are you Henry?" And I was like, "No, I'm not Henry. I think you have the wrong number." And the lady was, "Oh, okay," and then just hung up. And I'm like, "Wow, that was what I became conscious for this, you know." I became conscious for this for what? For nothing, you know? What even? Eight's pissed off, scary. I mean, I wouldn't say like I was like greatly pissed off. It was like a mildly cheesed kind of thing, like that, kind of like that, but like a little bit more angrier than that. Yes, kind of like like that. Can I call you? You will be the person I call from jail. Hey, I'm sure. I mean, I guess. I mean, you're not calling me just to get me to bail you out, right? Or to make me take your place, right? And then I think we're good on that front. Yes. Yeah. I would be. What do you mean? What do you cunt? I was asleep. I find it difficult for me to be rude to people. Honestly, I actually find it really difficult. Despite my frustrations, I felt the best I could have been was like Pagro. I could have been very passive aggressive only, just to wake me up. You want to be my alarm clock? That's a lot to ask for. Because I wake up at different times almost every day now. Every day is a different time. It's like a gotcha as to when I can actually wake up. Some days I wake up as early as 7 because someone called me asking for a person named Henry. And some days it'll be like today. I'm so pooped out that I pass out and yep. Yes. There's the time I got woken up from tornado sirens. That sounds horrible. Okay, I don't know if I... Oh, okay, wait. I know I said I wanted to stop, but I'll just share something that happened when I was at Tactical Fanboy Hooters. Yes? Alright, you guys know that I went back to Tactical and Fanboy Hooters for a short stint. I was forced to. I had to. If not, I would be actually jailed for that. By the way, I went back to Tactical Fanboy Hooters, and during my time there, when I actually had to stay there, we have sirens all over the facility. The compound, yes, that's a better word. We have sirens all over the compound for when it was going to rain. You heard me right, for when it was going to rain. because here we don't have like tornadoes and stuff, right? We don't have any of that, but we have rain. And when it rains, generally speaking, Tactical Femboy Hooters is very, 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 very conscious about it. Tactical Femboy Hooters doesn't like it when it rains, because when it rains, you don't want some idiot to be walking out and about, and then suddenly it rains heavily and he slips and falls and then lands on his head and then he dies, and then Tactical Femboy Hooters has to be the one to report to the parents, hey, yeah, your son slipped and fell because he was walking out in the rain. Sorry to tell you that. So there is a reason for why they have these things, and mostly because whenever it's Tactical Femboy Hooters, when you're out in the field and stuff like that, or doing any type of movement, training, deployment, whatever, anything, the rain can be very dangerous, because if people slip and fall and they get severely injured, that's a lawsuit. and it's very bad news. It's very bad press as well. So Tactical Femboy Hooters tries to avoid this. It's also bad because if it storms really heavily and someone gets struck by lightning, you can see where we're going with this. And I know what you're thinking. Why would this happen? It's such a rare thing to happen. The thing is, it has. And Tactical Femboy Hooters has gotten a lot of flack for this kind of thing happening. Even if sometimes it's not their fault. Like, you can't decide when the rain wants to rain, right? The Tactical Femboy Hooters has to bear the blame and the consequences if one of the other femboy waiters decides to walk out in the rain and get sick and suffer, I don't know, a great fever that later led to like spasms and something. It has happened. It's so stupid, I know, but as a result, there are sirens all over the compound for when it's about to rain. And it's an accurate one. It's not like the siren doesn't blare just because, right? It only blares when it knows that it's actually going to rain. And there are predictors for all these kind of things, you know, like clouds moving by. There's like a whole like system and math behind it. I don't know much about it, but I know that it's pretty legit, because whenever the siren sounds, it usually does rain. Sometimes slightly, sometimes very heavily. And so you can be just going about your day, just doing your thing, and then you just hear the sirens blaring at any time, sometimes even at night. But thankfully I've not had to deal with the sirens blaring at really awkward times to wake me up. So that's good. Yeah, that's the good thing. Yeah. So I just thought you would want to know that we in Tactical Femboy Hooters on our compound at the base, we have sirens for rain. It's generally also just to warn everyone, like in case like some people are actually doing stuff on the facility. It's just to basically tell them, hey, just move the fuck in. It's gonna rain, all right? Just move in. Don't get caught in the rain. Stop whatever the fuck you're doing outside. And it's important. It's important because sometimes people do things like physical activities outside in the open, and this is to tell them, stop whatever you're doing, cancel, move in. It's too, and just you know, you don't want to get sick. You don't want to get caught. And it makes sense. It does make sense. It does make sense. So it's just that the more dire like consequences of why they have it, you know, it's just that's a whole different can of worms. That would get annoying in winter. Yes. So it does get annoying during like certain months, especially when rain is more prominent, more likely to happen. It's more likely to rain. It does happen a lot more. You hear them blaring quite a lot. The same compound that I basically only ever worked at this Femboy Hooters outlet I've never been to the other ones, so I can confirm. Nothing has changed. The sirens still blare. Yep, that's how it is. Yes. Yeah, but the good thing is that it's only really annoying if it's in a really awkward time. Like, I don't know, maybe like 6 in the morning when you're still sleeping, or like 10 o'clock at night when you're about to sleep. I mean, if it's in the day, it's really negligible. You don't really you're not really affected by it. It's okay. It's pretty. It's just a whatever. It's like, oh, it's raining. Okay. So it did rain a lot the last time that I was when I went back to Tactical Fanboy Hooters. It did rain a lot, and one of the I feel like I've said, oh, it's raining. Okay, more times than I've said, hey, you want to go get lunch? I know, it's crazy, but yeah. Speaking of which, I still wanted to show you guys the rations I brought back. I have the rations with me. I don't think I'll show them today, but maybe I'll do it next time on another stream or maybe video. I have a whole. I brought back the whole bag. I brought everything back because they said I could. So I said, okay, yeah, sure, I'll bring it back then. I mean, people don't usually care for these. I care for them because like it's like a unique thing, right? It's a unique thing. You can only get it at Tactical Fanboy Hooters, nowhere else. So wait, let me get the bag and see what I got. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah, I have my bag here, and it's crazy. It's filled with tons of stuff that you don't normally see anywhere else. The only time and place you will ever find this is at Tactical Fanboy Hooters. So there's a ton of stuff to see here. This, I have here 3 bags, and these 3 bags all come together as one Fanboy Hooters waiters 24 hours. It's supposed to last them 24 hours. Pics on this. I don't have pictures of it, but it's in my hand right now. I didn't take pictures of it because I usually pictures get me in trouble. So I don't know if I want to. I might take it next time when I'm planning to show more of it. But since now I'm just talking about it, I'll just talk about it. Okay. So I have here 3 different bags. 3 bags make up 1 kit for 1 person. Okay? So in bag number 1, this is the biggest bag, the weightiest bag that I have. This one is just the main rations. I have here there were originally two ration bags in one of these. So the first one is no, sorry, there are 3 bags in this. I totally forgot. 2 entrees and 1 dessert is what it says. So my dessert was a honey milk liquid dessert with some red beans. And the one that I ate when I was out in the field, I ate a chicken porridge. That was pretty good. The chicken porridge was pretty good. I ate it at like what? I woke up at like 6 in the morning. I had to eat that. No choice. I mean, that's the only food you have out there. But the one that I kept, I hope it's good. Okay, it's good for another year. The one that I kept, and I'm excited to show you guys. This one is called the oregano chicken pasta. It sounds so good. I heard it's really good. I'm excited to try it. Because the last time I got issued one of these, I didn't even have the chance to eat it. I was told to throw it away, so I never had the chance to eat any of this. Like the mains, like the entrees. So bag number 2 is a little bit simpler. Bag number 2 is just some snacks. So this one is, it came with hardtack biscuits. Hardtacks are very standard stuff, you know, for tactical fanboy hooters. Very standard issue. You give them for people to snack on when they're out and about because they need energy. And there is this other thing that is a fruit bar. It's a fruit bar. It's wrapped in tactical green packaging. Who would have thought? But it's a fruit bar. I love these. These are really, really delicious. I can't describe them, and there's nothing else that I've had in my entire life that comes close to describing or being similar to it. It's just really good. And the last one is the stuff with the pack with the most stuff in it, the most crap in it. This is the extras, right? This is the extras. So in here I have a packet of tissues, dry tissues, for when you need, you know, you're done eating and need to clean up. I have a packet of cereal mix roast. I've never had this one before. This one looks good. This one is a drink. It's a hot drink. You pour hot water in it, pour the packet in, you know, kind of like those instant coffee packets, and you get yourself a nice drink. This one is chocolate flavored. Interesting. One sachet, one powder packet of Pocari Sweat. One of another brand. This one is a local one. Same thing. Isotonic drink powder. One pack of instant coffee. One sachet pack instant coffee. One tiny bag of coffee candies. It looks like there's quite a number of them in there. And one packet beverage. It's a beverage. It's soy milk in a package. A square carton. Kind of like one of those, you know, like milk cartons, but think like a really tiny one just for one person to drink. That's what's in this. So that's the third pack. These 3 bags make up one person's rations. I'm really excited to try all this stuff, but I only want to do it when I can record it or where people can see it. Need to review it like that YouTube guy, MRE Steve. MRE Steve. I gotta have the metal plate too. He has that metal plate. I know I can buy that thing. I actually know a place that sells it. Steve MRE. What was his channel again? Steve 1998. MRE. Steve 1989 MRE. That's his channel. I remember when he ate like the really musky out like a World War II ration and was like compromised and shit, and he still ate it. That's crazy. I just remember he ate like a like some kind of like dried out like fruit bar or candy, and he was like, tastes musky. Like, what the fuck? Oh god. Like when he's sitting nice. Oh yeah, when he really enjoys it, and he'd be like, yeah, I really like that. That's nice. He's just so calm about it. Alright, let's try one of these old cigarettes. World War II cigarettes. Just light it up. And then he'll just smoke an ancient cigarette. It's crazy. I love his channel though. Yeah, I think his channel actually has one of the different packs that he has for our tactical fanboy hooters. I remember it being a thing, but he was given something slightly different. Oh yeah, he did actually get it, but it was a different menu, I think. Let me see, because there are so many menus. What? there's so many menus. It's just crazy. Yeah, he got the worst one. He didn't get the better ones. There is a rule of thumb. There is a rule of thumb that we have for in Tactical Fanboy Hooters. The rule of thumb is when it comes to rations, don't take anything spicy. The thing is, some people swear by the opposite. Some people swear by take only spicy rations because they do specify. And some people swear by don't take it. Some people swear by take it. I don't know who to side with. Because as far as I'm concerned, I've never gotten to eat out of the main, like the ration bags. I've only had like the small stuff. Because, well, because that was all I was allowed to take. Because my commanding officer at the time was a bit of an asshat. And he said, fuck you, you're in Tactical Fanboy Hooters. You do what I say. You fucking dumbass slutty fanboy. Do what the fuck I want you to do. And so I never got a chance to try any of that. So I don't know. But what I was told was that spicy ones are generally worse because some of them don't taste like anything. That's all hearsay though. But it is true that some menus are a lot worse. Like the stews are not as well liked by most. I from what I understand, the stews are a little bit weird because they put in less effort with the stews. I don't know though. It's all just hearsay at this point. All right. Okay. I'm going on. I gotta stop here. This stream has gone on. This stream has gone on for 7 hours. This is going a lot longer than I expected. Okay. I'll be stopping here for tonight, chat. I've said enough. I have said enough. One day I hope I can show you guys. It's really delicious. I really love Tactical Fanboy Hooters food. The tactical stuff they give us. These hardtacks. Can you hear it? Can you hear me shaking it? These biscuits. I have just before we leave, I just want to tell you guys something really neat. These biscuits are really hard. They're really dry. And so there was a trick that was taught to me many moons ago. Is that you take one of these and you open the pack, but open it by the top of just a little bit only. And then you pour water in to the biscuits. You pour the water in. And then you take that water and start shaking it all over the biscuits. Let the biscuits absorb it. And if you do it right, by the time you're done, the biscuits will solidify together as one whole piece. And by the time it comes out, it becomes what is known as cake. It gets really soft and the outside is a little bit crunchy, but the insides, they all mush together and become what is known as cake. And that's a pretty cool fun fact. And I hope I have the opportunity to show you guys. If I can get my hands on another one of these, I might. It's really good, and that's really neat. Can you bonk someone with it? The hardtack, you could probably kill someone with it. It's hard. It's actually hard. It's a lot harder than any other biscuit you can find commercially. It's hard. It's made to survive. You could probably take like one biscuit out and use it as a throwing weapon, like a throwing knife. Get that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 montage in. Except instead of throwing knives, you throw biscuits. Okay, I'll stop here. Thank you all very much for coming today. I'm so sorry. I ended up talking for like 3 hours straight. Wow, that's crazy. Well, okay, I think it was closer maybe to 2.5 or 2. Anyway, thank you all very much for coming. I'm sorry I went on so long. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing more Dead Space. We're doing more Dead Space tomorrow, chat. Have a wonderful sleep. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day, everyone. /night. Tomorrow we're doing more Dead Space. We'll finish off the game. The stream won't stop until I finish it. You know how it goes. I'll see you guys real soon. Bye-bye!
Thank you for coming. Bye-bye.